He's trying, man. He's trying. That is. I know the spiders can jump, but this is like. This looks hilarious. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Hello everybody, I'm here and I am back after a few day break, and we are back with Cyberpunk. Today's goal is to pretty much finish the game, but yeah, on the last stream, which happened a few days back, we were pretty much wrapping up every single quest possible, at least the nodes that I have knew about. And yeah, that's pretty much all there is to it. There's not much else to be really sad. Hey Matt, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alright, I guess let's just simply disable the preview and let's jump into the Cyberpunks. In the meantime, when I was basically taking those couple days off, I was modding Fallout 3, the Tale of Two Wastelands. And I must say, so far so good. Hey Thunder. Help, help, I'm awake. Help, help, I'm being oppressed. So yeah. 95. Yeah, I think this is the save.
Hello. I'm Arif Iqbal, and you're watching WNS News. New details have emerged on the attempted abduction of Hanako Arasaka at the Arasaka spawn.
男が来ました。武装しているようです。もちろんです。わかりました。
Okay, let's meet Hanako. At Embers.
God, I feel sick. Don't like this at all. This
Hey Johnny,
porcelain
long time no
bitch is
see.
The worst kind of news.
I know. I'll be careful.
Not exactly one of your strong suits. Listen, first sign of trouble, eat Delta. She emptied the place. Shit.
Excellent. You have come.
Tea Earl Grey, hot.
Can't drink tea because it's freshly boiled and I don't want to burn, you know, the mouth. I'm gonna consume different fluids, watery fluids. Cheers. Moist.
Let's step to it then.
Before we discuss details, I feel I owe you an explanation. I must tell you why I changed my mind and wish to help.
Weren't sure of anything. If you could trust me, if Yorinobu killed your father, now...
I knew. From the start.
You knew?
All the board members knew. Not one soul even slightly interested in the matter believed in the poisoning. Details were disparate, inconsistent.
But that's super freaking weird, because I remember her behaving totally differently at the... Okay, so do you guys remember how she behaved when Goro have appeared in front of her face? Like when the girl have appeared in front of her face, she was so panicked. She was so scared of what could happen next. And when she sent a doll program to communicate between each other, she was also behaving way differently. She was also very afraid, and she almost acted like she doesn't know what to do. Here, all of a sudden, she springs in all that rain of confidence. Like she all of a sudden know that she know that how Yorinobu died, the Yorinobu have died, first of all, and that, I mean, the grandpa died and Yorinobu killed, and all of a sudden she's all springing into the joy as nothing has ever happened, as it's a weird behavior from her.
Well, Zen,
You knew, but didn't do a thing about it.
Exactly. Why? Like,
Suddenly
why did
sprouted
she do anything
conscience just
about it?
yesterday?
my father had
Makes no
flaws.
sense.
I know this. I harbor no illusions about it. When a foe needed removal, my father ordered it without a thought to mercy. A way of being Yorinobu could not abide. But to my father, ends ever justified means. Saburo Arasaka has always valued just one thing. Do you know what it is?
Power.
Family. Our family.
That's
I was to
bullshit.
be its heart, to uphold life, ensure continuity, stability, never to oppose it.
And yet you created the chip
Because
that
Yorinobu's
creates
instructions were a little
engrams that
different.
override personalities of other
Yorinobu
people.
raised his hand against our father, but he is an Arasaka. He is family. I do not expect you to understand. I wish you merely to know I do not oppose my brother willingly. That it is difficult.
You oppose your brother willingly. Look at her pose. She's so confident. She's opposing her brother willingly because she knows there's something else hidden. Yeah, I also had a cough.
Order.
He's your brother. It's been hard. It'll be hard. Let's say I get that. What changed your mind?
We received a warning during the parade. Security protocols were violated. The first doubts sprouted then. They grew yet greater in your hideout when my brother's assault group arrived not to rescue, but to kill.
Yorinobu was just plain willing to sacrifice you.
My father was right about my brother. He never cared for us. I was brought up to be the heart of the family. It is time for the Arasakas to listen to their heart.
I
It
think
will bring justice.
someone
Did
tells
you
me
bring Soul Killer, as we agreed you
Finger
would?
on the trigger. Don't say a word.
someone tells me that Yorinobu, like from the beginning, did not want that corporal life. Like he wanted to escape from it, and he only I think that Yorinobu himself might have some issues. It's either issues or he had implants to basically take over the Arasaka and change into something else. Because it's pretty clear. The lore even described it that Yorinobu and Arasaka have disappeared for an extended amount of time and then came back. So all of a sudden Yorinobu comes back and he just overthrows his father in probably one of the most brutal way ever by killing him. But yeah, it feels like Yorinobu has different plans, and Hanako, from her talk about family, about continuing the lineage, it seems like Hanako has a different like thing. Something tells me that Hanako simply wants to like continue the Arasaka traditions and everything the way that it continues right now, which means it's absolutely freaking ruthless, because Arasaka is ruthless.
Seem on edge. Something got you spooked?
I don't know. 3 times now that AB has flown by.
Think someone might have told you?
We must not get distracted. Did you bring Soul Killer?
Of course I didn't bring Soul Killer. Afraid we don't know each other that well.
You prefer to keep your guard up. Understandable but unnecessary. We are here because I know how to save your life. I can lead you to Mikoshi.
Meaning? Mikoshi don't exist in real space.
Yet its access points do, and one is very near.
Where?
Here in Night City, beneath Arasaka Tower.
We ought to leave. Right now.
Hey, Red. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'll give you a shout out. Really?
Oh, hi, Mark.
I think it actually worked. Yeah, it worked. It's all fine. Hey, Mad Dog. Hey, Gonka.
Wanna leave?
What gave you that idea?
Quit butting in so I can hear her out.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Sit. We have little time.
And you'll help me in exchange for...
My brother.
You catch a whiff of that? Smells like shit. Careful not to step in it.
He must be made to take responsibility for his deeds.
But that also sounds like Hanako Supi. Okay, so Hanako and okay, let's summarize it. Okay, so the Hanako entire Arasaka board knows that Yorinobu has killed her father. They covered up with possible poisoning so the media coverage doesn't get it, which is typical for corporations and any media outlets, you know, gaslighting stuff. And now that Hanako knows that I'm a powerful player in Night City and a very powerful player that helped Goro, and very powerful player that have infiltrated several Arasaka facilities and has the biochip and was behind the heist of her biochip, all of a sudden she is interested in me as a person that does not pose any danger. She wants to turn me into an ally so she can take... It feels like Hanako really want to take over the Arasaka for herself and take down Yorinobu. Like, it's not, at this point, it's not even about, like, overtaking the Arasaka just because she wants to continue her family lineage.
Just
Well,
say
Zen,
it. Be easier that way.
I want him punished.
Still vague. You want him dead.
I want the Arasaka Corporation to know the truth.
How you plan to do this?
Yorinobu,
花子様そろそろご自宅にお戻りいただいて
すぐに済むわ。Yorinobu will soon call a meeting of the board. Representatives of all factions are expected to attend. The perfect moment for them to learn the circumstances of my father's death. I will get you into this meeting.
Bollocks! That is bollocks! Best way of them to know circumstances. She already claimed before that Board knows. Board knows about his death and that Yorinobu have died. The father have died because Yorinobu have killed him. So she is bullshitting.
And you will testify against my brother.
Testify. Listen, mind if I'm straight with you?
Help me get rid of Yorinobu. I will help you get rid of the construct.
Let's assume it works. Then what? You take the Arasaka throne?
Because that's her
Where
goal.
did you get that idea?
Figured it as
From
a
your
given.
talk and your sudden
Besides,
increase in
Takemura said
confidence
you were
and your
supposed
sudden
to
increase
step
in
in for
behavior.
Yorinobu here in Night City.
Everyone must know their place, V. That is a fact my brother has never understood. I know my place, and I have no wish to change it.
No wish to, or no permission, you being a woman.
I decide my own fate, as should you. So,
Want me to throw Yorinobu under the bus in front of Arasaka top brass?
the
Call me
same
crazy, but
again.
that
The
sounds
same
like
top
fucking
brass that already
suicide.
knows
This I
that
know.
Yorinobu have killed the
And
father.
that is why we will take all the necessary precautions.
Like, such as?
You will see.
Offers intriguing. Need to think about it.
Naturally. But think quickly. Yorinobu is on high alert after the parade. He may harbor suspicions.
Let's fly the fuck out of here.
V, do you feel all right?
Huh?
You are bleeding.
Fuck.
It seems you are running out of time. Don't delay. Make your decision.
I'll think it over.
You could use some air. Right now.
I am the product in the video game? Probably, yeah. You could say so.
I warned you.
What are you doing?
Shit, it could be hours from it now, V. And you can't stand on your own 2 feet. Well, I'm good to go. Body listens to me. See what I'm getting at?
Of course I can see. You want me to hand over the keys.
I want to save your life. Pop some pseudo-endotrizine, scooch, and let me get behind the wheel. I'll get us to fucking Mikoshi.
Yeah? How exactly?
Without that porcelain cunt's help, that's for damn sure.
Don't stand a chance without help.
Right about that. But that's why I'll bring Rogue. She's not rusted through just yet. Plus, she owes me.
Maybe she'd have stuck her neck out for you half a century ago, but now, I don't see it.
I'll convince her. After all, we know a thing or two about ops like this. We'll blast our way into Sokka Tower, just like we did back in the day. Then find the way inside Mikoshi. It's our only chance.
Do I even need you? I could ask Rogue myself.
Won't take a risk this big with someone she still sees in merc diapers. With me, it'd be just like old times.
Hanako's offer's on the table.
I'm sorry. Whose?
Oh, cut the crap. She actually has power, could be our ticket.
Yeah, one-way ticket to the city morgue. That Sokka cunt scrambled your circuits. Rogue and I will handle this, just like we used to.
What about Pan Am? She offered help.
Listen up, V. Those guys are trailer tuggers. An assault on Arasaka's just not another convoy to jack. You already tried this with amateurs. Both know how that ended.
And you tried it with pros. Didn't end any fucking better.
You don't want those people involved, their lives on the line, possibly on your conscience.
That's a good
Our
point.
one hope is sitting at the afterlife right now, and her name is Rogue.
Need more time. Need to...
Don't you get it? Time is something we are fresh out of.
Gotta stop you, dickhead. What's your scheme? This is my body. I make the
Not
calls.
this time.
Johnny.
Jesus, look at you. Can't even... Great, you're checking out again?
What? Am I?
No, it's not what you think. Not yet, anyway.
Easy there. Don't move just yet.
Vic?
You're in pain, I know. Delirious when you arrived, so I had to dose you with beta-haloperidol. But light oversensitivity's a good sign. Means your optic nerves aren't damaged.
My head.
Almost done stabilizing the biochip.
Feels like...
Someone's using your head as a knife block?
How'd I get here?
Dragged yourself here, beat to hell and back. Gave Misty a hell of a fright. Then you shoved my patient at the time off the table and demanded you be treated immediately.
Tell him it was your guardian angel.
Huh?
I wasn't completely myself.
I know. And that's a bit worrying.
Order a weaker poison next time.
This ain't no joke, kid. As I see it, there won't be a next time. All right, that should be a little better. Try sitting up, carefully.
I'll try. I think I'm getting some feeling back.
Slowly.
Another victory for the history books. Well, looks like I can sit up all right. But I can tell you don't have good news.
How much longer is this going to go on?
You tell me.
Looking at you, not long at all. Next attack, you won't be able to crawl back here. You'll flatline in some back alley. This is your last chance to take matters into your own hands. Understand?
Yeah, I know. Thoughts on where to start?
Jesus, again. Do I have to spell it out? It's in your hands, not mine, and not those of that thing in your head.
Well, that was just rude.
Now, see that setup over there?
Yeah? What about it?
You'll find a last dose of pseudo-endotrizin there. A gift from Misty. Want to give in to the voices in your head? Go ahead. Take a puff. Go silent. Get out. Or find another way. End things on your own terms. Got a little present for me over there, too. Blockers. Manage to walk those few yards to the table. The rest will be up to you, and you alone.
You heard him. We've got one last chance. I'm taking the wheel. Endotrizine, Rogue, Sokka Tower. Only way this is gonna work.
Enough, Johnny. I just gotta think about it. Need to stretch your noodle? Fine.
Just
Not in this basement.
V, Christ, you're talking out loud.
Out loud? What?
Just go fix this thing.
Think I can do it.
Whatever you decide. Let's make sure to get out of here first.
Say, who won the bout?
Oh, so you heard that.
Did he get up? Walsh, was it?
Nope, never does.
Meaning?
It's a rerun. One I'd like to go back to.
Why'd you get so mad then? If you already knew who won.
Oh no, really. Guess I like to think about where Walsh might have tripped up.
Any theories?
Entering the ring against a stronger opponent, but feels a little strange to call that a mistake.
Can't thank you enough for all you've done, Vic.
Only wish I could have done more. Go on now. I want to close up. Take the meds and do what you gotta do, V.
Thanks, Vic. I will. And you hang in there, too.
Good luck, kid.
Misty has nothing to say. Misty's only freaking watching
I
it.
heard.
Oh,
Well, your thoughts?
Shouldn't have had to. Sorry about that.
No need to be. I know what's going on. And I know it won't be easy. For either of you. If you don't want to decide here, I know a much better place.
Sure. Got a feeling Vic's had enough of me as is.
Don't be mad at him. His chakras are all blocked up today. Plus, he's had too much coffee.
And let me guess.
There's definitely enough coffee.
Or is sputtering.
For some people.
Mm-hmm. Afraid so.
Sure, lead the way. Why is this spot special?
I took Jackie there once. It's not far.
Jackie? What's he got to do with any of this?
You'll see. Come on. Top floor. He had the same glum face.
Who, Jack?
This is it, Chica. I'm done for.
Doesn't sound like the Jackie I knew.
That was a long time ago. His mom had just found out he'd signed up with the Valentinos. Trust me. Senora Wells on one shoulder, your gang Chumbas on the other. No choice can ever seem right.
Mm-hmm.
Life wasn't easy for my Jackie, but he found the courage to bet on himself. After I brought him here.
Ah, that's more like it. Air.
See that? I come here when I need to get away. Be alone with my thoughts.
She's onto something. Ought to sit, mull through some shit yourself.
Be alone with my thoughts. Near on unachievable these days. So what did Jackie decide up here?
Oh, you know. Gonna be a legend in this city. And I'm gonna leave you alone now. Take your time.
Fucking scared me, know that? Thought you were on your way out.
No, still here.
For now. You know, should call anyone you want to say goodbye to.
Worst case scenario. That what you expect?
No, but whatever you decide, risk's gonna be high. If things don't go our way. Just fucking do it. Anyone you gotta talk to, now's the time. Pills can wait.
No, not really my style. Goodbyes.
You do you. Come a long way to get here, haven't we? Just think. It all started in a fucking landfill.
Mm-hmm. Then you tried to kill me.
See exactly what I mean? Trying to save your sorry hide now. You can let me do that. Or you can try Pan Am and her tarmac rats. But then their lives will weigh heavy on your soul. Or you take Arasaka's deal, but then you'll have your own soul on your conscience.
Okay, so now we can pretty much analyze all of this. I don't trust Arisaka even a little bit. Like I said, Hanako have changed her pose from somebody who was dearly afraid for her own life because of Yorinobu to somebody who suddenly, like that, can just overtake the Arisaka without any problems. She just needs my help because she knows that I'm a powerful player. And she knows that. Asking Panam, like, okay, the Johnny's argument is actually very good because Johnny says, if I'm gonna take Panam for this, I'm gonna risk a lot of people's lives. People that are there's not many of them. People that are definitely not as powerful. Like the only thing that Aldecados and they have at their disposal, something that is like remotely useful, is their tank. I don't think a single tank will have a chance of going through, you know, the main Arasaka building, like maybe even touch the tip, because it's Arasaka, they have the highest tech. Also, all these guys, like, I would sacrifice already a very small army, a very small amount of people, and it's basically a situation of sacrificing lives, and lives that don't really. I don't really think they should get involved, like, at all. I don't really think that other colors should get involved. Yeah, one tank, one dream. I mean, as far as that tank can get them, because I think that tank is, if I recall correctly, the tank was an overused technology anyway. Like, the Arasaka Militech and every single other company have already switched to the newest technology, while the tank that the Alecados currently have is something that is from a previous corporate war. So there is absolutely no guarantee that, assuming, of course, that is all assumption, that even if you were to get that tank, we would be able to even scratch the surface of the Arasaka Tower. Maybe shoot a window. I mean, yeah, at best case. Also, sacrificing lives. Like, it also feels like the game wants to tell you, hey, if you're gonna pick up this ending, there's a huge chance that specific important people from that specific faction is going to die. One of the people. And okay, let's put it like this. I'm gonna take the Aldecados, and Johnny warns. It's like it's clear warning over there that and Johnny says that people are gonna the death of the people are gonna weigh on my soul. It's pretty clean that it's gonna be some form of sacrifice. And quite honestly, I do not want to sacrifice Panam or anybody from Aldecados. It's just people that want to live their own lives. So that is out of the way. There's also option of Rogue. But then again, I would have to sacrifice myself to let Johnny do all the dirty work. That's the thing. Don't really mind it, quite frankly. I do not really mind it. Rogue also has a vendetta against Arasaka, and she would definitely gladly like put her hand. But the thing is, I cannot approach her myself because. Okay, so Rogue understands that there are two personalities involved. There's the personality of Johnny, and there's the personality of V. So you cannot. So basically, I need to give Johnny full control over the situation, so he can convince the Rogue, so we can strike the Arasaka. But then again, Johnny said himself, pick one of the factions, and the sacrifices are gonna be made. And I honestly, who else there is from Rogue faction, from Afterlife, that would be like remotely willing to join the cause? There's only Rogue. So to me, I don't even need to be spoiled about it. It's pretty much clean that there's a sacrifice motive in this, and if I'm gonna ask Rogue, the only person that could join us is Nyx. So the people who would get sacrificed is Rogue or Nyx. At least between. Okay, if you're gonna analyze between Panam and Rogue, like factions, Nomads and Rogue at least has a motive of revenge that she wants to put into all of this. Like, Rogue actually has a motivation to strike the Arasaka and get to the Mikoshi and separate Johnny from V. I'm free from Johnny. That it's actually mentioning that two separate sentences when it comes to this game is, come to think about it is quite important, because I'm not gonna pick up Arasaka. I'm not gonna pick up Arasaka. 100% not. Because it's pretty clear that Hanako simply wants my help. She wants Goro back. She wants my help to take over the control of the Arasaka family, and that's it. And that's pretty much all there is to it. Honestly, I wish there was an option in which I'm just getting myself into the tower. Like, just me, myself, and I. Me and Johnny, we're just getting into the tower, we're just killing every single fucking thing, we're getting to Mikoshi, and we are doing all the things. Yeah, I mean, that it's not an option that is visible over here. From all three options, it's the fourth option. Thanks for the spoiler, Bob. Thank you. I think I'm gonna ask Rogue. Can I even look at my character still? 90, 60, 40. Because that's an edge runner. You only live once. Then I think it's like some kind of a karmic thing. Okay, so now let's think about it. Like, let's summarize it. Who from all the factions has like the biggest motivation, would lose the least? Like I said, Arasaka doesn't. With Arasaka, I'm losing myself as a person, and this game has a huge motive of, you know, protecting your own individuality. Also, yeah, thanks Bob for spoiling like a hidden ending, because, you know, on the first playthrough, that's exactly what I wanted. I think when I ask the Rogue, Johnny hasn't finished business with Arasaka, and I don't want to sacrifice Panam, and taking Arasaka's deal is just awful.
Think you ought to go with Rogue. Two of you together got the best shot.
You absolutely sure? No going back on this, you know.
Could also put all the rest. Need a minute. Put it all to rest. Oh, let me guess. Putting everything all to rest is a suicide option. Because when because it really sounds like it. Put it all to rest. Like, it sounds like giving up option. It really sounds like a giving up option. Like, put it all to rest. So either it's just my assumption. I have no freaking clue. This could be either that we are deciding to die peacefully in this chair for however long we are want to, or we are actually committing suicide. Which is one of two options over here.
Just hold on a minute. Need to think.
I could... Pills. Could also put it on the rest. And now I'm giving the three options, and I'm honestly going through my head. Yeah. It's like relic, secure our soul. Even Arasaka right now, as you speak, they're trying to commercialize, to commercialize the thing, but also it's like right in your face. Like what? It's basically a question. It's not even. It's a question without a question mark. That's the thing. The question is rather, what would you do to secure your soul? How much you would sacrifice to preserve yourself as a person? How much sacrifice you would not only just do for yourself as a person, but for other people as well? Are you willing to sacrifice a lot of people for your own individual good, or are you willing to sacrifice your own individual good for other people? And both can save your soul, because both can do something good for you. Like a little bit of selfishness is not bad, right? But a little bit of selflessness is also not an evil thing. Also picking up the fourth option over here, which I consider it to be a suicide option. I don't think that, you know, helping everybody around, building up this entire thing, and all of a sudden just offing yourself is not a good option. So we basically need to look at it from the practical perspective. And like I said before, who from all the factions have the biggest motivation or biggest what would be the word? Who has the most logical, the most sensible way to help me right now? Considering it's my first playthrough, checking out that first choice is actually pretty damn important. I think in the end it's gonna wrap up. We're gonna wrap this up, and I'm gonna go for Rogue. She wants to have her revenge for Johnny, for the Arisaka. She simply wants to do it. I'm not gonna say. It's obvious that there's a theme of sacrifice. So what am I willing to sacrifice? A bunch of people or only one person? Yeah, I'm gonna go for Rogue.
I think you ought to go with
We're gonna go for Rogue.
Two you together.
100% for Rogue.
You absolutely sure? No going back on this, you know.
You're up, Johnny. I trust you. Take the wheel. Just go easy on us, yeah?
Thanks, V. I'll get us through this. You'll see.
Let's do it.
See you on the other side.
Even if I gotta burn this
Look
whole
who we
fucking
have.
city down.
I
Hey
can't.
there, V. Drop in for one last drink before turning in?
The way they moved. it'd be-
Last. I'm just getting started.
Oh, too bad. We're closing up.
I'm looking for Rogue.
Big booth over there, but you probably don't want to disturb her now.
No, I think I do.
Wait, no, I'm serious. She'll kick you in the can.
That what you think? Then just watch and learn.
Oh, I'll watch, but I doubt I'll be the one to get a lesson.
Poor guy. Is that Nix? Yeah, it's Nix. I'm glad. I'm actually glad that I managed to
You're running your little
keep him
operation
alive.
only because I have allowed it. And I can change my mind whenever I want. Hang on, give me a sec. V.
V's taking a break. It's me.
We'll talk soon, Wakako. What do you want, Johnny?
Interrupted important biz, did I?
Got a strange feeling this conversation could be more important. You want something, and that's always a bad sign.
Pretty tight setup you got, Rogue. Queen of Night City. Couldn't have been easy to achieve all this. So many others failed.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
Just thinking back. You miss the old times at all, Rogue?
Fine with where they are, fine with where I am.
I can see that. Shame no one else from the Atlantis had the same luck.
Hey, everybody! We're closed!
Oh, what gives?
Now.
We ain't finished yet.
Oh, yes, you is. Sheesh, what's the matter?
Nothing. Your shift's done. You're heading home to kick your feet up.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna go back to work.
We'll have the whole place to ourselves? VIP treatment.
Now talk.
Hey, mostly.
Just what the hell are you insinuating?
That my bottle behind the bar?
Yep. Been waiting there. I never knew what the fuck for. But I'm starting to get some good ideas about how I might use it. Pick up the pace.
Chose a cozy life for yourself. I'm just curious what it cost you.
We all pay a price for the choices we make. I'm no exception.
That what you tell yourself when you're cashing corp checks?
That's what I tell myself when I stand over the graves of the crew from the Atlantis. It's what I tell myself when I look at you now.
Well, hey. The past is the past.
That's right. But that's not why you're here. You want to drag me into something again, and this chatter is just a prelude.
This body, I'm not... Fuck. V's dying and I'm the fucking cancer killing him. But the process can be stopped. I just have to...
Johnny. Don't start. Don't tell yourself you're out to help someone. It's only ever about you, so you can feel better.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Same as it was with Alt. Wasn't even about guilt, that. Just some fucking sense of personal discomfort.
Well, maybe I've changed. I'm running out of time, Rogue. When that fucking clock strikes 12, Johnny'll disappear and V'll go with him. Need to get myself out of his head before that happens. We managed to contact Alt. She agreed to help.
But?
Only one place we can do it. A data fort, Mikoshi. And the only access point we got a chance of reaching is tucked snugly under Sokka Tower.
Arasaka? Again? Should have seen that coming. Only an idiot does the same thing over and over, while expecting things to work out differently.
You could
even
call
have a
Far Cry
plan for
3
this?
here, but okay. Buck plans when they ever helped us. Need people and gear. That's where you come in. Need people and gear.
We need bodies, you know the kind. And we need gear, best money can buy. And some luck. Hopefully a little fucking luck.
Did you say we?
That's right. Can't possibly work without you.
So what? I dust off and load up my tsunami? Rejoin your crusade against Arasaka?
Bingo.
You could also make a rock concert.
Dunno. Now?
And what makes you think I'd agree?
You owe me one, or you owe it to yourself?
Owe it to yourself.
Is that so?
Sure, you can just be the queen of the ball in Night City, but that's not the real rogue. The real rogue you buried while you climbed to the top. Look deep. I know you can find her again.
Shit. Knew this would happen one day. That one night, by some fucking miracle, you'd waltz in here and tear everything down. Some things never change.
And us, have we changed?
I don't know.
Well, what do you say we go find out?
Aww.
Will you lend me a hand?
Shut the fuck up, Johnny. Just stop talking.
So I was right. Rogue was having feelings for Johnny all that time. Okay, so some times have passed. Does the pills have worn off? Am I V, or is it still Johnny? Whoa!
Fucking Christ.
Every time. Every time. Never have I seen one not drunk as a pig sleep over 20 hours.
20 hours and pills are still on. Jesus.
I remember that face. Gotta be Crispin Wayland. Spit an image of your dad.
Blood of the blood.
But what did I miss? Why are you here?
The boss will explain all.
Rogue?
There is only one boss. Let's go. The boss awaits.
So I'm still Johnny. Haha, Johnny. Ooh, guns.
See,
Ah,
you two said your
damn.
hellos. Excellent.
Rogue, what's this specimen doing here?
He's our pilot and our ride to Corpo Plaza today.
Rogue. You're the best.
Of course I am. Your sorry ass wouldn't be here otherwise. Gears over there. Help yourself.
Don't mind if I do.
All them uniques.
Grab some gear, Johnny. Don't forget.
What are these?
Retro thrusters. Anti-graves. Strap them to your legs and you can jump from damn near any height. Christ, Johnny, I'm not your fucking baby.
Prejudice. 201
Never
dead. What's a
mind.
burst rifle?
Got it. Okay now, gonna tell me what the plan is.
Overtuned, but that's
Jack in the shard.
I already have my equipment over here, and I do remember that this overture is not really... this overture that I have over here is like the best I can get, period. And the one that I got over here is, yeah, it's weaker. I don't think I can get any better equipment anyway. I also believe there's no reason for me to have silencers anymore. We are not gonna do the quiet takedowns. It's just not gonna happen. Reduces recoil, increase damage 16%. I'm gonna get this one. Actually, let me no, wait, yeah, this one is good enough. But let me check also other muzzle brakes. 17% and submachine gun. Okay, so no increased damage. This is pretty much gonna be a loud mission, I suspect. Those shoes looks ridiculous. I doubt the optical camo is gonna do me any good, so I'm just gonna go for the grenades. And boy, do I have a lot of them. Let's go for these for now. I'm gonna change equipment as it follows along, but I think I'm pretty good equipped anyway. It's not gonna be quiet, so if something's gonna happen, I hope I can save the game. You cannot save right now. Okay. Take the shard. Where's the shard? Oh, there's the shard. Okay. And something's gonna come to a worse. I want to have a moment in which I can simply reset my character.
Need to reach the lab floor. Hold it just long enough to do what we need to do, and get out alive. Arasaka Tower's a fortress, the most secure building in Night City. Walking in through the front door just ain't an option. So, we'll get in through a window of our own making. Specifically, we fly in on a Militech Strix tactical bomber. First, we rain fire on the building's air defenses from a high altitude. Then we breach a wall on the 76th floor, jump from the AV, and survive the landing thanks to our anti-gravs.
That sounds like a very familiar tactic.
In the middle of a tropical rainforest. Contrary to popular opinion, Arasaka has panache at times. We cut our way through the jungle to a shaft located on the tower's vertical axis. The shaft runs the height of the building. We use our retro thrusts again. Reach the bottom floor quickly. We'll surprise the socks off security. They'll be in disarray. Resistance should be minimal. We hit the lab floor running, reach the access point. The rest will be in your hands. I'll hold for applause.
As I said, there's only one boss, one queen.
But isn't this what have happened? Like, isn't this like an identical strategy? What have happened with Blackhand and Johnny as well, when they attacked the Arasaka Tower previously, and my strike team was sent to the top of the tower while Blackhand was taking out the middle floor. Because let's not forget, according to the lore, the Blackhand character was also in a part of this, and the memory of Johnny is most likely highly, over exaggerated. That only him and Rogue have attacked, but it's actually there's also a Blackhand. There was a guy named Blackhand, forgot his name. Well, he was like the top mercenary. He also released a book that everybody is using around Night City. About how basically to defend yourself, like basic tactics, and how he became so good.
Saying we're gonna rain fire on these assholes.
Morgan
Seriously,
Blackhand, thank you.
I've waited too long for this.
Don't bust out of your pants just yet. If we want to survive, we gotta do a lot more.
But the one thing is true. The nukes were involved.
A Jerugian 0401 comsat off its orbit.
Blood clot satellite. We gonna make history, friends.
That'll freeze comms in NC, NorCal, and SoCal. Should buy us 3 or 4 hours. No coordination, no support, complete chaos.
Mean to tell me that apart from that fucking bomber, you have a weaponized space shuttle?
Got a certain acquaintance at Orbital Air.
Mystery benefactor?
Highly positioned informant. I'll pay him enough to give us access to the Jerugian. The rest will be up to our old Netrunner friend.
You mean old?
Only one I know who can rip an Arasaka satellite out of the sky.
I'm not gonna lie, because not everybody knows. For the few days I was out because I was having a wisdom teeth removal, and I'm not gonna lie, the stitches that are in the back of my mouth, they are still kind of disturbing me. They're making me a little bit stiff. Like, you guys can pretty much see, there's pretty much no swelling. At least beard is covering it up. I can talk, but I feel like I'm talking with a slight lisp. Not that it's pretty interesting for you guys. I mean, unless you guys can know this, but I feel like my tongue, like there's like, it's a weird feeling. I probably am going to just kind of get used to it, and probably the stitch removal, it's gonna help in that, because right now the entire wound is simply, you know, closing in per se. So now the stitches that basically were popping out, they are popping out even more. It's a weird feeling. I mean, I can say openly that I pretty much almost got rid of the pain, because I'm gonna talk about it later. Let's simply focus into the game. I simply want to point it out that if I sound differently, that's the reason.
Brew all this up while I was asleep.
Actually, I brewed it up while you were dead. A finger in the comms network pie when corp conflicts start to heat up again could be worth gold. Cause nothing stands to make you more at ease than war.
Contacts at Orbital Air, eh? You really are the queen of fixers.
Better be grateful. Called on my best assets for you.
I'm supposed to talk to Alt anyway. I'll convince her.
Don't fuck this up, Johnny. It's the one thing I can't do for you.
Said I'd do it and I will. So summing up, we fly to Arasaka Tower unnoticed and say hello with a welcome basket of missiles.
Exactly. Then we jump in, find the building's vertical axis, and work our way down.
To the Mikoshi access point. Yep.
What'd you think?
Plan's got more gaping holes than a kabuki dollhouse.
Funny.
Fuck it, it's gotta work.
It won't be the stupidest stunt we've ever pulled.
Rogue.
I also want to be the
just
smartest.
Thank you.
Thank me later.
There's still the matter of Alt.
Do you know how to move around cyberspace?
Well, V got some practice under his belt. Sure, I'll manage.
Head out back. Nix will show you the ropes. And you, Wayland, heat up the strings.
Okay, can I save the game? Oh yes, I can save the game. This is gonna be a pretty important save for me, because assuming that we're gonna have some form of a final boss fight, I might need to reset my character and reset the skills. Might need to might need to basically, when it comes to the build of my character, not crafting. That I have. That's pretty impressive, but it's blocked because I don't have the skill. Fuck that system. When it comes to me, I might need to... all of it's yellow all of a sudden. Or I simply did not play this game for some time. Anyway, the plan would be to drop the ninjutsu, like all the perks for the ninjutsu, just drop them, right? And maybe only get the passive assassin to deal 15% more damage to humans. And drop everything in cold blood and focus on either maximum damage output or maximum defensibility. Because I also, when I was AFK, I was analyzing the perk trees. Oh no, wait, because Johnny is under control. So if Johnny is under control, the HUD is changing, right? Anyway, The idea would be to simply reset the character and change the cool from ninjutsu into cold blood, because I've noticed that it has a lot of defense abilities, increases armor per stack, you know, all of that is good stuff. It's all pretty much defensibility, so I might need it. We're gonna see how it's gonna go.
For a nap?
For a second I thought because I have updated my drivers, because those drivers are starting to be very, very funky.
So you the one gonna dive, right?
That is the plan.
Right on. Hop into a suit. Then have a seat over there.
Suit.
I'm finishing up for the day, so you be resurfacing on your own. And don't fuck with my gear.
No promises. Yeah, I also think it's a nice touch. This game has a lot of touches like this. So you put into perspective that there's somebody else or something else.
Alt? You here?
I told you. Alt Cunningham is no more.
Don't believe that. Some of her's still in there. Hell, you look just like her.
You see Alt because you wish to. It's a defense mechanism. Your explicit memory is simply creating a replacement image.
It's weird. Like
Having a bad dream.
You read my thoughts?
An oversimplification. You still deny what you are. A construct. A set of data. I know you.
You know me.
Like lines of code.
So why even bother talking if you know my thoughts?
As action precedes reaction, so Johnny Silverhand speaks before he thinks.
So you are in there, Alt.
Only a sliver of memory from Alt's sense of humor.
So what else do you know?
The complexity of your emotions. Time is short. Netwatch could detect our local net traffic.
I know how we get.
It's beneath Arasaka Tower. Predictable.
Holy fuck, you're doing it now. You're reading
The
my...
Georgian 0401 poses no problem. I can deactivate the satellite.
Can you just hold on a second?
Damn, she's in a rush.
You will breach Arasaka Tower and locate the port into Mikoshi. This is the program that will establish the link. I will send it with you on a splinter.
I'll just want to freaking run away and
I will be able to
have some girl time with her friends. She wants to talk with boys.
You will be separated from V, and Mikoshi will cease to exist.
No fear. I mean, something could go wrong.
Fear is the wrong word.
I think you're right, Red. I think you're right, Red, on that one. The fact that the doctor pointed out, the further we're gonna progress, the more of a control he's gonna get. It actually shows up eventually. Like, we were on the Vic's table right now, and we could definitely actually let's turn on the light, and we could hear Johnny speaking through us just directly through our brain.
Serious shop time now, Alt. This is a jailbreak for the others, right? The little souls will fly free.
Yes.
Not good enough. I know there's more to it. Just spill it.
They will become part of something greater.
Nope, keep trying. Don't understand.
Because it is not something you can understand.
Fine, have it your way.
Is that everything?
Well, wait. Just one other thing.
I have no more time for you.
Jesus. Oh, they got the chip on their shoulder. Get it? Cheap chip? Because...
Know what? Think you were right. Alt's gone. Oh, for Christ. Perfect. Go on. Fuck off. Fuck this.
Probably gonna have to put my armor back. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I just needed to press a different button. Huh? 3% crit. Okay. I guess I need to put my entire armor back on again. 54, 51, 57. I mean, it's all gonna be like hidden anyway. Can I get a wardrobe, please? Was it number 6? Number 5? Yeah, it was number 4. Okay, fine. So now I can basically adjust whatever I want. Which I think I already... Yeah, there's crit chance glasses. I need to readjust every single thing. Because putting on that suit, that's a crit damage. 2% on crit damage. That's actually something that I want. Pants are not gonna get changed, but shoes are gonna have to stay the way they are because they're the boots that I probably need for the quest. Okay, I guess I'm good.
Everything's fine. Got no reason to worry. Now, pull over. Kill the engine and have a nice long look at the stars. Simply that. You won't regret it. Gotta go. I love you. Ready?
Rogue, who was that?
My son.
Wasn't expecting that. You telling me you got a,
Private life. Yeah. And we'll leave it at that.
I wonder who that is, even.
Ready.
Yeah, it's ready.
Good. Now come on, or that lunatic will take off without us.
Rogue has a son. I really wonder who that is.
I like this joint. Gonna miss it. To the very top.
So, Wayland, what you tell him about the job exactly?
Only what he wanted to know. His cut.
He any good?
Aiming to be an NC legend before long.
Sounds like Jackie.
Aren't we all?
That definitely looks familiar. Music bumping up.
Not this time, honey. Wayland, take us up.
Copy that.
Rogue,
Yeah.
you're pretty damn quiet. Everything chill?
I just can't believe we're actually doing this.
Just like old times, yeah?
Just like old times. Know what I like most about Night City?
What did that be?
Take a look. See that? One day you're in the gutter, the next, you got the whole city at your feet. The whole fucking city!
Where no one can make you do shit. Not even those motherfuckers. No idea how this is gonna end, but let me tell you, it'll be one loud morning.
Time we gave this city another wake-up call. Jesus, it's so beautiful. About to get even prettier, too.
The hell you say? You two take a pop on your chair?
I wish, Squama. Eyes on the sky, everybody.
Cutting a mixer entrance in 3, 2.
And 1.
Whoa, was that the Jerusalem?
What's left of it?
Make a wish.
Hey!
No more
you got
wisdom
that
tooth
after us.
removals, please.
Damn it.
What do we do?
Stick to the plan.
Hey, look, it's Elon Musk.
Fuck! Engine's been hit!
Get us out of here.
Too late. Time to Delta's past. Gotta improvise.
I'm losing control!
Wayland, get us to the top floors. Shit!
Intruder detected. Initiating Hayabusa protocol.
Hiya.
Lockdown.
Fuck.
Hey, you still breathing?
Personnel must report to designated zones.
Wayland never jumped. Crashed by the waterfall. I'll try to reestablish contact with him, then find someone who's got access for the elevator going down. Wayland, you read me? How many pieces you in?
Still one I owe. And I think the local tribe's taken an interest in me.
We'll get you out of there. Don't move.
As if I could.
We're going after Wayland.
Got it.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind like a little cameo in this game of Elon Musk. It would be hilarious.
Occupied at the term. Slip advise an option. So stay once. I'll follow your lead.
Always the same thing.
Ain't nowhere to hide!
Over here.
So just come out!
To the bird.
A shovel? Caretaker spade. This is an ordinary shovel from a different dimension.
Waiting for you there. Finally. Let's get to work. Hey, Wayland, you hear me?
Loud and clear. All mine.
We each get one. Johnny, the choice is yours.
Yeah, not again.
Thanks for the help.
You were supposed to jump with us.
Don't like all enemies in one big puzzle. Decided to wriggle them out.
Remind me a lot of your old man.
What? But you're too young to...
Not now. Let's get out of here. Move.
Cybertruck and Cyberpunk. Kinda want to switch to third person. Because I was playing Fallout 3 for a little while, and I was modding it. But I'm also gonna talk about that.
See that one? A high ranker holding the access we... All yours, Johnny. Token and make for the elevator.
Got the access token. Now, the elevator.
A little awareness would be nice.
I was not playing this game for a couple days, so I'm absolutely not used to what I'm having right now.
The atrium. Jesus. It was just a month ago I met with Michiko Arasaka here.
Empty hallways, offices.
Michiko?
Just like back then.
So there's...
Remember?
So the Arasaka has, like,
You've
a
changed,
different
you know.
kid?
Finally grown up.
And you're still the best.
It's like third
So,
kid in the family
security
now?
rooms are on the lower level. You'll need to plow through.
But why would want to even meet with Michiko Arasaka? I mean, she's Arasaka unless Michiko is a different type of a kid, maybe a little bit rebellious in comparison to her parents. I honestly
Fucking
would not
elevators are
mind.
still jammed. Gotta jump.
That's a long way down.
Precisely why I told you to bring the antigraphs.
other Arasaka Takemura talks about her briefly at
See you
one
down
point.
bottom.
Yeah, she's not really mentioned a lot. Probably there are some notes.
I'll never get tired of this.
Good, good. Keep that up.
I can enter this. Looks like an alternative entry over here. Or exit.
Keep your eyes on this. Anyone else? Anyone? No? Thought so.
What was that?
So I could do an infiltration over here.
I'm impressed. Seriously.
That's what I'm talking about. Look who we got here.
I think we need to jump from this bridge over here.
Shut the whole fucking lot.
There's a guy right down below me.
Which way now?
Security room. Need to find the elevator to the labs. Fastest route to Mikoshi.
That's it.
Surrender!
That went well. Well, we won.
No surprise there.
I will personally.
Cunningham. Port. Jack her in.
Can't open it from here. Probably a control term nearby.
What do we get over here? Anti-venom, immune to poison. Mine to put on armor, I mean... I probably have like a mod slot. It's quick hacks. Yeah, there is something I can put over here. Can I? Increases XP. Stamina cost. I guess that's the best I can do. The crit damage. Pants? Oh, pants already have crit damage, so shoes. Yeah, and shoes already have something. The lack of mod exchangeability, I always complained about it. And I think I always will. It's gonna be like one of those mods that I'm always gonna...
Patching in alt.
Let your woman out of her box. Let her show us what she's got.
Hey, you've always been the one. Know that, right?
I do. Just a shame you never did.
Well, could have been worse.
Michiko is Saburo's
Oh,
granddaughter.
Think she can break through the ice?
I have bypassed security. I have complete control.
Well, still.
Of the building. The way to Mikoshi is clear.
Elevator, now.
Well, you seem to be in the burning situation.
Approaching the landing platform. Cavalry, come to the rescue.
Damn. Are they like short-circuiting or something? It definitely feels like they are all short-circuiting and almost on the brink of dying to an extent. If they are not already dead. I think that's what happened to T-Bug. She kind of basically burned. Yeah, I think Alt is doing the same thing as she did with the Voodoo Boys. She's just frying their brains out.
And then you run wires that connect them all, and it gets
2067.
Oh, that's not Toddism. That is not Toddism. I was okay, Scar.
Japan from an assassin's bullet. 2071. Arasaka security forces prevent mass riots in San Francisco, saving the city from certain ruin.
Blah, blah, blah.
2074.
Bullshit.
Know that look? Got something on your mind?
Ever think back about why we did it?
Did what?
Why we took on the corpse, strapped in leather, chrome, and iron?
Don't know, Johnny. We were young. Hot blood in our veins, shit judgment in our heads, like all pups.
We fought for beauty, not knowing what was good or true. Was only the beautiful that meant a damn thing to us.
Don't let your mind wander. We'll kick around old brain cells over vodka once we're done.
My treat, eh? Or people with stories of the olden days, just like my grandparents.
Sounds like a good time, good way to spend your free time.
Stopping their advance is my priority. Continue on your way alone. I've cleared a path, but you must hurry.
Made a run for it. Wound up turret fodder.
Holy fucking Christmas.
Jesus Christ.
Shit.
Seems Cunningham's made strides these last decades.
More than strides. Cunningham just cleared up the freaking bag.
Stood a chance.
Come on, the way down's beyond the door.
Well, once you connect the freaking AI with the human weakness of vengeance, that's what you get.
Looks like our work here is already done.
I'm preparing to repel a netrunner attack originating from outside the facility. You will be on your own now. And you must hurry. An Arasaka elite force isn't far behind.
Let's move it.
There's a netrunner over here. At least I'm gonna take the healing. Now that is Toddism.
Okay.
That is definitely
so
a
close, I
Toddism.
can almost smell the data stream. Room past the partition. We crossed.
But it's been too easy. I'm gonna tell you something. This is too easy, and this is definitely an anticipation of something.
Can't turn back time, Johnny. Ever. But you can always start over.
Uh-oh.
I remember you, cunt.
And yep.
Eat shit and die, bastard.
Smasher.
That's all you got? Look, your mother.
see? Shit. Wayland, you're kind of in the way. There's a rogue's gun. I freaking knew that there was something in the corner. I just couldn't have a good time.
Rogue. You were the best. Always.
It sucks that Rogue had to die.
Father always said that had he a desert isle to go to, take him but one thing. He would take Rogue.
Yeah, and I know what I'm gonna do next. It's that? Yeah, it's Pride. Pride is a unique pistol to Rogue.
Their generation, made of a different metal.
Listen to me, you bored son of a bitch. Rogue meant more than you or I ever could. Best there ever was. And you killed her.
She knew the risks.
Rogue had it in for you. Finally got what you wanted.
You're talking tripe. I killed the old cunt.
Don't know shit, Smasher. She finished things off on her own terms. Something you'll never get.
Smash the Smasher. Honestly, I kind of wish that it was Wayland that died and not Rogue. Because honestly, Wayland, we don't really know Wayland that much. But I think that's the point. We're supposed to have some feeling for the character that has been lost. But the game clearly indicates, especially from that Johnny conversation, that there was a motive of sacrifice. So it's not really surprising. It's only a shame that Rogue had to be sacrificed in all of this. I wouldn't mind Wayland.
Hey, Wayland.
Yeah, man.
You're all right.
Good luck, Silverman.
The access point lies before you. Link to it, insert yourself, then search for me on the other side.
Say this now. On V's behalf, thanks. As for me, I'm sorry.
get into the coolant. If this is a quantum computer, the entire water over here is a coolant. Because quantum computers, at least the current quantum computers, are working very, very cold temperatures. Okay. Kitty! Nibbles! Only all hairless. And that's it. Ah, I get it. Matrix reference. Deja vu. Okay, okay, that's a nice one. I can definitely appreciate. That is the roof for Misty's. Yeah, even secured the Solar Arasaka building. Yeah, it's definitely the same roof. And it all turns into simulation. Ah, that would be a simple ending. I'm not gonna lie, that would be a very, very simple ending.
Once out of nature, I shall never take my bodily form from any natural thing. But such a form as
basically resets me.
goldsmiths make, of hammered gold and gold enameling, to keep a drowsy emperor awake, or set upon a golden bough to sing to lords and ladies of Byzantium of what is past or passing or to come.
That is familiar to me. I know it from somewhere. I don't know from where. I cannot recall. I know I read it somewhere. Okay, so if we are gonna try to go backwards, this is it. We cannot go backwards. The game automatically resets us over here. So I guess we need to go through here. That's V. Grab shoulder. Hey, V.
Hey, V. Happy to see me?
Not exactly. Blacked out, then woke up here. I miss anything?
You know, Sokka planted a fucking jungle on the top floors of its HQ. Had to hack my way through it with a machete to get here.
Johnny, been waiting here I don't know how long, and my nerves are frayed. Tell me if my body's in one piece.
Yeah, it's fine. Not counting some leeches and a few hundred mosquito bites. Incidentally, you could stand to gain some muscle mass. Just saying.
Let me add that to my to-do list for my next life. Right now, waiting for your output to finish gutting my soul.
Alt? Gonna show yourself? Say hi, maybe?
I'm an engram now. A construct. Fuck.
Yeah, well, welcome to the club. Hey, Alt, you here?
Told me she's finishing the checksum, then she'll copy me back over into my flesh.
Soul killer, we can't feel it doing its thing. How come? Should be pissing our panties in pain right now.
Because your engram's in the net space.
Where data streams, certain sensations,
exactly,
can be blocked. Blah blah blah, yada yada.
Alt make you suffer through an exhaustive lecture?
Imparted it instantly. Whatever. She did say she'd destroy Mikoshi, just as you agreed. Gonna release all those poor bastards, only suck them into her own bosom. Make them part of herself.
So we at the finish line? It's all in Alt's hands now?
No.
What the? Alt?
I made a mistake in excluding the body as a factor. DNA reconfiguration has progressed too far. Added to aggressive, invasive medications, the body's immune system attacking its own neurons.
Spit it out! In human terms!
V will die independent of what I do. This is inevitable. This is imminent.
Check again. If V's engram is damaged, can't you fix him?
Hardware. Therein lies the problem. The organism's neurons have been dying for a time. Any attempt at a procedure upon its brain would result in the latter's death.
You're a fucking genius! Think of something!
Enough, Johnny! Shut up! I need to think.
Gonna be alright.
I said, give me 1 fucking minute.
Oh, come on. There's gotta be a way out of this.
The biochip has irreversibly changed the host organism. It no longer belongs to V, who is an intruder there. The situation is different for you. All changes were made to accommodate you.
Hang on. Telling your ex to kick me out of my own body?
The changes are irreversible. You have nothing left to lose. He has everything to gain. I will not interfere in your personal affairs, but while Johnny has full control, he can do what he wishes.
That is definitely not going good for V. He cannot return to his body anymore. The biochip that we had installed in our body have modified our DNA and our... Okay, so basically how I understand it, it's... Engram and biochip have made so many changes that personality of V cannot exist anymore in a physical body. It all got so mishmashed that Johnny is pretty much... How to... I cannot give it a good explanation. You cannot give an example of cancer. It would be like split personality disorder. Only the secondary personality affects you physically to a point in which the first personality cannot exist anymore. I think it's like I think it's like that.
Alt, give us
What the hell for? So you can trick me into agreeing? Giving you a free pass, even though you can already do what you want with my body?
You're my friend, V. I'd never pull that on you. Never do you wrong.
Seeing as how I'm doomed to die. We stick to the plan I gave you. I leave. You stay. Keys to my body are yours.
Fuck me, dude. All the choices that we have made. I remember I remember that V would say that he would take a bullet and so would Johnny. And this is exactly the moment when we decide who takes the final bullet. The music is not helping. If you look from it from moral perspective, it's really tough to pick. Neither of the choices are good. Because V deserves to live, right? V deserves to live. He's a young man. He still has so much ahead of him. And Johnny have definitely changed his... You know, Johnny have definitely changed through the course of the game. But then again, V technically have already died. And if you're gonna V live, he's gonna flatline. So what is the better alternative? I think seeing as Johnny have changed, yeah, V would only have like 6 months of living, but what kind of living is that? Horrible living through pain. Horrible pain. And both Johnny and Silverhand, I mean, okay, Silverhand would be separated. But then again, this game poses a question of individuality as in But then again, technically, like I said, V have already died. He took the bullet to the head, and Johnny have resurrected him. And V is already an Ingram, and if we pick up V, he only has 6 months to live, and that's it. That's all he has. Yeah, Johnny, if that's the point I wanted to actually figure out. If we pick up ourselves, because of the choices in the game that we have made, V is willing to give the keys to his body. And V lives as an Ingram while Johnny Silverhand is outside in the world having a different life. Because we can definitely see that Johnny Silverhand have changed his attitude throughout the entire journey. That he's a different person, that he actually changed through V's actions in perspective. Hard to pick. From a logical perspective, V is already dead no matter what we're gonna do. And I think having a chance of V living in the future, even as an Ingram, it's still better than 6 months of pure suffering, internal bleeding, and God knows what else. And Johnny, I think because Johnny have changed his perspective, he grown up, he mended his, could not say mended his life, but he definitely changed. Now the question is, does Johnny actually deserve the second chance? And I think he does. V had his chance in life. And like I said, I think it's much better for yeah, they can't live in the same part. Exactly. It's a hard part of the choice. Either way, we are killing an individual. Okay, let's just honestly let's just go with it. I think I'm gonna let Johnny live, because Johnny at least is not gonna if we're gonna pick up Johnny, Johnny's gonna live whatever time he has remaining on Earth, while V is not gonna suffer for the last 6 months. Yeah, I think that's a better choice.
Okay, yeah. Can't say I wasn't hoping you would say that.
Johnny.
What do I do, Alt?
Simply enter the well. V's body will be yours, while V will become a part of me.
I cannot talk to V anymore? That sucks. Can I save the game? No, nope, nah. They actually... Okay, we cannot just load the game and have the choices. Yeah, we cannot see all the choices. Once you make a choice, you need to make a choice.
Just promise me one thing, asshole. You won't forget me.
Why he calls me an asshole? You know, at this point, I'm just taking the bed. I think I basically went for merciful option over here. But is it better? It's the option that I picked better. It's definitely a matter of discussion. Still have the jet boots on me.
Fuck. Don't think I'll ever get used to this.
Can I change my... Yeah, Oh no, wait, never mind. Wow, that's a nice shirt. Johnny's shirt. Automated. Your order is ready to be collected. Please complete your transaction within 24 hours or the order will be cancelled. This message was automatically generated. Please do not reply. Reply. Thanks.
Shit, gotta pack too. And I gotta stop talking to you, V.
Never stop talking to V. Don't forget him.
Got a bit of time. Think I'll manage to swing by and visit you two. Best not leave this lying around.
A little memorabilia, eh?
We lost everything. Not much, but I'm all right with that. Gonna need a ride. Steve. Gotta talk to Steve.
Gonna have to start from zero, V. Gonna have to start from zero. Should say Johnny at this point.
Who is it? What do you want?
Relax. It's me, Steve.
Hey!
Hey, guy.
What's up, Chum? Cause I got that new album from Kirsty's.
Bet you didn't get that shiner all by yourself. Old man.
Yeah. Forgot to wake him up. He was late getting to work. I mean, guess I kinda deserved it.
You forgot it happens. No reason to hit you.
What about you? What's up?
Been practicing those chord progressions.
Clearly a talent.
Yeah, but I keep botching them. Doubt I'll ever play it smooth.
Practice, Chumba. You'll get it in the end. Eventually, you won't even have to think about it. You'll just feel the flow.
Been working on another song. Wanna hear it?
Later, maybe. Kinda in a hurry now. Need wheels and a good driver for the day. Couple of things in town I gotta take care of.
No problem. I'll take you. My mom wigs out when I don't tell her I'm leaving. But it's not like she can hear me when I try to warn her. You ready? Hey, so when I play a lot, my fingers hurt. What do I do to stop them?
You don't. Metal strings cut into your fingertips, make them sore. Just how it is.
Oh.
Don't worry. Play long enough and you'll get calluses. Start hitting
What do you think you're doing, you little shit?
Going out.
Where?
Just out for a sec. Be back soon.
Back inside now. I'm not about to let you go out, do who knows what, you hear? Fuck's sake. You swipe my keys again? Inside. Now, you shit. The fuck you want?
Leave him alone.
Get your own wheels, dead. Get the fuck out of my face. Think I'm scared? You're another bum like the rest of us.
Wanna try me? Go ahead.
I don't have time for this shit.
Bitch. Shit like this reminds me of something very close to me.
Who the fuck knows? Another tramp? All
Oh,
the same
man.
day.
He was shaking like you were gonna wipe him.
Sorry about that.
Shaking in our shorts.
You kidding?
24/7. My Steve started talking
I wish something
to him.
bad had happened to
Now
him.
he bangs on that damn guitar
Hop in.
all night and day. Better whip that boy in line.
Suicide Contagion.
Wish I could drop him myself. Wanna be strong like you.
Then go to the gym.
Down the line. Though, sure hope you'll see he's not worth any skin off your knuckles.
How come?
'Cause you'll realize how weak he is. And it'll hurt.
Where to?
Time machine.
Nice! Saw Carrie Uridine there once.
You a fan?
Of the legend? Course I am. Why? Aren't you?
Carrie's alright.
Heard something on the radio about Carrie using Silverhand's death, riding that to fame.
Can't do much about media vultures. Got shit for brains, especially the ones who cover music. Carrie's a damn good musician. That's all that counts. The real deal, always has been, in every way.
God, makes it sound like you know him.
'Cause I do.
I'm gonna be a musician someday too.
Better have something to fall back on.
What?
Something. Anything that pays the bills. You'll never grow desperate. Desperate's not a good place to be. The music's in you anyway. It's like blood. It'll always be there.
Ha!
don't forget, it's not the easiest gig.
Yeah, I know. Gotta work hard, practice.
To start, sure, but it only gets harder after that. The critics, the haters, non-stop pressure, batshit crazy lifestyle. It can chew you up. Gotta start scribing songs then. You'll get good with practice, like anything else worth doing. Sooner you start, the better.
Got a few tunes in my head already.
Preem.
Lyrics don't come easy though. I come up with anything, seems like it's already been done or it just sounds stupid. Kinda don't really know what to write about.
Be honest. Only ever write the truth, especially when it comes to your feelings.
I don't get how I could lie about my feelings.
Don't write love songs if you're not head over heels. Don't write sad sack shit just because you think there's beauty in sadness.
Okay.
When something really hits you in the gut, that's when you sit down and write. Truth's elusive. Sometimes music's the only way to grasp it.
Hey Octon, what kind of ending that I did? The ending that I got was basically I had a choice. Either I am living or V is living. V was okay with Johnny entering body. So I decided that Johnny's gonna live inside V's body and not let V suffer for like 6 months straight.
Preem. Hang here a minute.
Nah, I'm coming in. Flip through the new releases.
Picked a more or less merciful option. I'm not sure if I picked up the right option. I'm not really a big fan of... I'm not really going for like romances in video games. It's not my thing.
Heard Carrie Uridine pops by once in a while.
Best music store in Night City. Everybody pops by occasionally. Know why else they come?
No, but got a feeling I'm about to find out.
I don't snoop on customers. Don't keep no record. And I don't run my mouth. So, how can I help you?
Looking for a 6-string, electric.
Feast your eyes.
I want something solid and true.
What, and they're not?
Cheap clunker is made out of shit plywood that itself was made out of unseasoned veneers.
Still playable. Just gotta know how.
Rattle on the low E, cause the next boat.
Nothing a screwdriver won't fix.
Yeah, that's totally not, Judy. Absolutely not.
Most important thing is the pickups. Guitar's gotta have something decent there. Don't give half a fuck how it looks.
Okay.
No offense, but I'm looking for a real instrument. And willing to pay real money.
Oh, should have said so. Come on, let's go out back.
I'm coming too.
Sure, you might learn something. How's this?
Whoa!
To the
Fucking
right
awesome.
and left.
The latest chromatics and Hendersons. Vintage axes in the back.
Damn. That would be a musician's... Some musicians would have a freaking field day in this place. Honestly, from these two, I prefer the red. The red one looks really nice. Looks more classic, more original.
Wanna try this one?
Be my guest. I'ma let you two play around in here alone. Else those savages out front will clean out half the store.
Never ever heard anyone play Silverhand like that. You know, I read he never took any lessons. Chum was totally self-taught, made up his own style. How do you do that? I mean, sound just like him.
Practice every day and you'll play like that. Maybe better. You can learn anything, I promise.
I don't know. I can learn a few riffs by heart, but it'll only ever be performing, never next gen.
Good point. That's why it's better to invent your own jam. That's what practice is for.
And talent.
Talent you got.
Really? You think so?
What, don't think you're any good? A little self-criticism is useful. But believing in what you got, that's much more important.
A real rocker boy. Doubt that'll be me, ever.
Come on, have faith. I just don't say things I don't think are true. Not anymore.
Best day ever. Fuck! My hands are shaking.
Well, there's a potential.
Rockers are rebels. They always speak their minds. Tried once with my dad, you know. Didn't go so well.
I can see that.
Look, real rebellion needs time to grow.
I don't understand.
Not really sure how to put it. Gotta experience it yourself.
You know, you're weird. But I like you anyway.
Rebellion like that. Rebellion cannot just get out of nowhere. It needs to have a rebellion needs a reason to exist. That's basically what it is.
Huh. You're all right, kid.
Gonna play some more?
Nah, short on time. Let's pay. Delta out of here.
Johnny grabs this guitar like it's nobody's freaking business. Like he's grabbing so hard. I believe I know a person or two who would like, if we would see like me grabbing a guitar like so strongly like this, they would go berserk on me. They would not like for the guitar to be treated like that.
I'll take it.
Excellent. Glad to see she'll be in good hands. Help you with anything else?
No thanks. Here you go. See ya. What's Delta? Still got some bids to take care of.
All right.
All the amps are branded as bumper into the fender. Oh, you know, the lovely copyright. I mean, it could be copyright.
Sure thing. Where to?
The cemetery.
You got it.
Because you know, using original names is such a negotiate. Arasaka breaking negotiations with Militech. Yeah, fuck them.
My dad says there's gonna be another Cope War. Liable to jump at each other's throats any day now.
As if.
Think it's true? Think there'll be another war?
As if they weren't at each other's throats anyway.
Asking the wrong guy. Got no interest in the topic. Couldn't care less, to be honest. Know why?
Why?
'Cause I realized I don't have to.
Got a friend who lives around here.
Where?
Can't see it from here. Just saying.
He a good friend of yours?
Invited me over to his house once. His mom made lunch. Then we went and hung out on the bridge. I like driving through here. It's nice.
City looks alive.
'Cause everyone's out walking around?
Not what I mean. It's like we created a monster and never even noticed when it started to eat us alive.
Like Frankenstein?
Frankenstein's monster, you mean? You know what? You're right. It is nice out here.
Never been out this way?
No, I have. Just never noticed. Never had time to just sit down and watch. City slipped through my fingers. Just sped right by. Passed underfoot, overhead, and I can't even say when it happened.
Gonna write a song about it?
Maybe.
Whoa! I didn't know you had a gun. Hella preem. My dad used to sell ones like those. You gonna shoot someone?
No, it's just a keepsake.
Belonged to someone important, right?
Important doesn't even come close.
What are you gonna do with it?
Put it back where it belongs.
Hey Sodium, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Actually, can I stop the game? I want to give you a shout out here. If I could mark the nickname correctly, that would be great. Intriguing. I think that exclamation mark SO is now working for both the clip shoutouts and the other shoutouts, the one from Moobot. Finally, they figure out how to do it. So now I only have to like do SO nickname, that's it. So even mods have basically an easier time. I've been playing Fallout 4, yeah. Fallout 3 playthrough is gonna come along pretty nicely, because my Fallout 3 playthrough addresses basically almost every single issue that I wanted to address, which means low radiation, gameplay changes so the combat is more snappy, trader issues. I believe that even though I have installed and tried the mods on like separate playthrough that I have done over a course of a few days now,
can I come
I
with?
still believe there is going to be something that I can correct or change in Xedit or in Stewie's tweaks. We simply gonna have to like figure it out, because there's just no way I can figure it out all.
Wait here, okay? Won't be long.
Even if I do things, and yeah. No, for Tale of Two Wastelands, my installation has like maybe more than 100 mods. Ruby Barrett, she lived her life to the fullest. Caroline Jablonski, her spirit live in her. Bill Jablonski, out of somber darkness, Aurora announces the town. Not really. Considering that a lot of mods that I have are not even... That's a 6th Street. Somebody from 6th Street have died over here. Not really. Ruby. Ruby.
Preston's dad. He didn't go to heaven like your mom.
Preston says his dad is in an even better place than heaven. He's at Arasaka.
Sweetie.
And he said if we had more money, then Mom could also be at Arasaka instead.
Ruby. It doesn't ring the bell. It definitely sounds familiar, but I have no clue. Just cannot remember Ruby. She wasn't a I doubt she was a cyber psycho. Ruby. Wasn't she connected somehow with the Judy questline? No, that's a different person. That's a different person. I mean, yeah, you can spill it. It's fine.
Don't push me. Because I believe I already have done that quest with Ruby, and it rings a bell, but I just cannot freaking place it. I'm basically looking for more named graves. Dean Russell, his friendship that was an inspiration, his love blessing. Stripper Johnny picked. Oh right, the one that wrote the Ebonike on a condom. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Jablonski person. Oh, I need to check the layout. Never mind. Johnny has freaking 350,000 creds. He can start a new life easy.
Oh, now there are some names that are showing up.
Huh?
Brick. He left behind more friends than enemies.
You are standing in a place of eternal rest.
He definitely did.
Spray painting are strictly forbidden.
Art Jenkins committed to the corporation, loyal till the I don't know who that is. Oh yeah, that's Evelyn over here. She died valiantly fighting the system. Perhaps.
You are standing in the place of eternal rest. Lighting candles and spray painting are strictly forbidden.
You can't use candles in the cemetery? What the fuck? Okay, so this is where Rogue is, so maybe... Let me check over here. Robert John Linder. The son of a bitch who never gave up, a legend amongst the legend. Alt Cunningham. Okay, we already know who's Alt Cunningham. Robert John Linder. Son of a bitch and among the This is conveniently placed right next to the Alt Cunningham grave. Like it is a very it is a very convenient placement, and I'm pretty sure it's basically a grave placed for Johnny. I'm pretty confident about it. This is Johnny's grave. Roy Batty. All the moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Well, first of all, that's a reference to the Blade Runner, the original, and Roy Batty was a content creator, if I'm correct. Sid Mead, creator of World. Sid Mead Civilization, right? If I'm correct. Jason Elberry, father, husband, brother, son, soar high in cyberspace. I really don't know who that is. Ryan Adam Webb. I'm a rocker boy. Nick Ford, beloved friend, brother and a good man. He was taken too soon. Probably will. Can't really say that I recognize all the names. Antonio Perales, beloved friend and brother. Antonio Perales. Now, I believe I should know this name, but it doesn't ring the bell. This is what happens when I don't play the game. Specific game every single day, so I forget a lot about the lore. Andrew Wayland, he tried to shape reality at a lethal cost. Wayland. I think it's the father of that guy that was with us. I'm pretty sure of it.
Rogue, can't believe it turned out this way. You'd still be queen of the afterlife if not for me. Although, I'm sure you'd say we finally got him good, huh? Yeah, we fucking got him.
Sid Mead, futurist artist. He did a lot of cuts for the Blade. Oh, okay. So, yeah, I think I made a mistake. Maybe those are two different people.
I shouldn't have dragged you into this. I'm sorry.
There's another grave. V's grave?
Oh, V. Can't carry this around anymore, you know. Can't keep wallowing. Can't keep obsessing over what happened. Couldn't forget you anyway. I'm wearing your goddamn face. Thanks for... well, for everything. I'm wiser now, and I don't this is goodbye.
Fucking space.
Jackie. Oh, the fact that they're playing Never Fade Away in the background. Jesus Christ. Stop making me feel feels, video game. I'm supposed to be a psychopath. In loving memory of my best friend Andrew, you were a tortoise, but you listened like a person. You were with me when Grammy explained what was right. You are the last memory of the better world. Rest in peace.
Where to now?
Hey, Godson.
Hey, what's this?
Want one?
Gave all that up. So should you. Bad for your body. Bad for your soul.
Where to now?
I'm definitely doing better. Not gonna lie, talking with stitches in the back, it's not only uncomfortable, it also makes my tongue just hard. Yeah, it's not the most comfortable thing.
I got a bus to catch.
The person you just visited, he died a while ago?
Not that long ago.
You miss him?
A little, yeah.
When my grandpa died, I missed him a lot. But now I only miss him sometimes.
Well, let's get on the bus. Okay, I like that door.
Stop the bus! Hey! Get off! Wait! The guitar! You forgot your guitar!
No, I didn't. Haven't forgotten a thing. Never will. Yeah, Thay.
Avy, I know you're a free bird and all, and you're gonna do what you want when you want. But you could at least let me know you're alive, you know? I don't want to say anything, but you missed your last checkup. And like I told you a million times, Just call when you can, okay? See ya.
V, déjate de pendejadas. Straight to voicemail again? What's going on with you, eh? Lose your tongue or what? ¿Qué más no sé cuánto? Ah, sí, claro. Bueno, I wanted to tell you I'm cooking a supper on Sunday for Jackie's birthday. Polly's favorite food. Chilaquiles, tamales. If I could get some real corn, maybe even elote. It'd be nice if you could come over. Think about it. Cuídate, amorcito. Take care, love.
Hey, V! Long time no see. Let me guess, you still the top of your game in all of Night City? Yeah, I left all that. I guess I'm just calling to say thanks. For everything. Wasn't until I'd left everything behind that I realized how depressed I was for all that time. Take it from me, V. If you ever get the chance, just leave. Leave and don't look back. The weight it takes off your shoulders, I can't even describe it. All right, enough lecturing. Take it easy, man.
Hello, V. How are things? Weather in the Badlands is pleasant as usual. My cooler melted, it's 90 degrees in the shade, and there's sandstorms heading straight for us. So yeah, you're missing out. No, but seriously, we're doing all right. Saul and I somehow get along, for better or for worse. But still, family's always growing, work's always piling up. But better to keep busy, right? And to think if it wasn't for you, I'd still be stumbling my way through Night City. So I just want to say thank you. For all you've done for me. I'd still be lost if you hadn't set me on the right track. All right, well, talk soon, V. Don't be a stranger.
Hello, V.
Even Saul is calling, okay.
Heard about something big happening in Night City, with a certain V in the lead role. Don't know what you plan to do now, but just remember, we always take care of our own. And, you're one of us now, V. You're an Aldo Caldo. Remember that.
I didn't get the jacket from you.
Take care of yourself, V. And see you around.
Got one from Rogue.
V, hey! Can you hear me? Shit, is this thing recording? Okay, well, all of us have been wondering when you're finally gonna drop by. We can get a barbecue going, knock a few back, do a couple of races, or pay a friendly visit to the Raff and Shiv. Guess what I'm trying to say is, well, Badlands could use a badass like you, V. Don't know what you got on your plate right now, but remember, you're welcome out here anytime. All right, now, take care.
Hey, V, so funny thing just happened. Oh, fuck's sake, voicemail again. Do you ever answer the phone? Like, ever? Seriously.
I like Carrie. I really like that the Raider voice from Fallout games actually got an actual gig. And has more to do than just a few lines.
At first I was like, over my dead fucking body. But then I thought, hey, wait, I could actually be fine. So, who knows? Well, there's the latest gossip for you, if you even care. Call me back when you can, okay? Peace out.
V, hey. So, here's the thing. A couple fellas from the 5th Precinct busted a shop selling illegal iron. Sawed-offs, stun guns, mustard gas canisters. Orders from on up were to blow it all to the ground. But then I thought, well, maybe there's a better way to use all this stuff for a good cause. I still remember what you did for us. for me and Randy. The city needs more people like you. And I'm gonna make sure they're equipped. This one's on me, V. See you around.
Before samurai committed to seppuku, they wrote Jisei, a death poem. It contained their final thoughts about life, about death. I have read many of them of late. Some are truly works of beauty. Yet, I am not a samurai, so I bid you farewell with simple words. Rot in hell, Xero.
Why would...
Hey, V.
Oh.
Jefferson Peralta's here. You know, mayor of Night City.
Oh, now he's a mayor.
Calling about our recent program to tackle homelessness. What would you say about being the head of my security?
Gordon, not happy with you? I couldn't give a more of a
As
fuck.
You know,
I
the number of
couldn't.
people I can trust are few and far between. Next week, we're going to be raising the city's taxes. So, things might get a little hairy. Come by. We'll hammer out a good deal for you. I'm no any pincher when it comes to safety. All right. Well, we'll be in touch, V.
Goro can go and suck it. I don't care.
V? Sorry to bother you. I know you're a busy man and everything. But, well, I was wondering how you were doing, so I laid out a quick tarot and... Oh dear. The Hanged Man, the Magician, the Star. Those are not good cards, V. They're really bad. There's something like death, but not quite. Take care of yourself, okay? I hope to hear from you soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna congrats, you've completed the story, but remember the Night Cities, there's still so much. You can continue from a last open world checkpoint, but you'll have a special reward waiting for you. Yeah, sure, I can do one more gig. But I wanted to skip that because I'm not sure if that song is, you know, is that gonna give me in trouble or not. Would rather... I know that I have the stream option turned on, but I'd rather not risk it. Here's all yours. Militech Berserker, rank 5. And it's a legendary cyberware. With 3 empty slots. Access token. Gorilla arms. A freaking shovel. And pride. Hold up, actually let me check the journal because it says 1 more gig available. Beat on a brat, yeah. I mean, the vehicles, that's a different... I don't think there's anything else. I can show with pride, damn right. I will. I'm definitely will. Quite honestly, I don't even know what to feel anymore. I guess I could try to review the game. Trying to, like, disassemble every single element of the entire game. And, like, I don't know, say some words about it. I can definitely say from the start that in the current stage, the game is worth $25, 100%. You all know how rocky the release was for this game. It was disgusting. For this game, the release itself was probably one of the most disgusting things you can see in history of video game. And it was tough. It was very difficult. But like I said before, this game was rushed because publishers and toxic fanbase. Graphically, the game is so good, but I think for the next playthrough I'm going to lower the street density just to 1 level, because I think that the game cannot really render all the cars and the civilians at the same time. As in, basically my PC it can handle it, but I can definitely say that there are dips of FPS, like, I don't know, from 60, because I'm playing in constant 60 FPS, to like from 60 to like maybe 40, 50 FPS. Dips like that definitely happen, but game itself looks absolutely beautiful, and that cannot be that's undisputed. Graphically, game looks absolutely beautiful. The music is just absolutely great and fits with everything. Unlike the driving AI, the story of the game, it's actually a story you can give a shit about. The characters that are being represented in every single story is a different character. That means you can actually differentiate the characters, and every single one of them have their own traits. It feels like the writers have put a lot of effort into creating the characters properly and not rushing them, just slapping them with random voice lines followed for. To give an example, Panem is that feisty character that always wants her truth to be realized, but also in the end, she's also the kind of character that loves her family, but she doesn't show it. She's very impulsive, but she has good reasons behind being that way. I'm gonna talk about the story in a moment. First, I want to handle the characters that we are encountering. So that was Panam. I think Judy is adorable. She's a great character. I think Judy is like... I'm looking for like a good comparison, but there's no good comparison. She's a very sensitive person. God damn it. It feels like Judy is a very sensitive person that takes a lot of things very deeply to herself, but she's also taking a lot of stuff very calmly. As in, she's not jumping in. She's not jumping at everything like Panem does. She actually takes the information just a tiny bit better. Hard to say anything about V, because V's character, V is like kinda that. He is a character, but in the end it is the player that builds the character, not the V is not a character himself. I really like the transformation of Johnny, at least the one that we have managed to they managed to make on Johnny from Rocket Boy asshole, because the game have shown him to be an asshole. From an asshole to an actual human being that respects everybody around him. Actually, a funny thing about slapping fingers. Oh yeah, I can go through here. A funny thing about slapping fingers. Fingers is a character on his own, like I said, for pretty much every single character in the game. But hard to really say how I feel about Fingers. Like, he's a character. And I'm not saying that because I'm lack of words. I mean, technically speaking, I am. But Fingers is, well, he is something. He's pretty special. Not in a good way. But yeah, the moment there was stuff on the ground over there, hold up. The moment, never mind. I guess it was it's probably the fire. The moment at a certain point of that quest, when I said to Judy, like when I was like, yeah, Judy slap him, Judy actually slapped him. And I think that was hilarious, and he kind of deserved that. All the characters are pretty much distinct in the game. But yeah, like I was saying about Johnny, I think the story of the game itself was also about Johnny and making the transformation. From just a rocker boy asshole anarchist to somebody who actually starts caring about people that are around him. That's a good thing to notice too. All the aldecados, pretty cool. They're not coming out as those, you know, kind of like a... They don't give you an impression of a separatist faction that hates everybody around them. In a matter of fact, they're always pretty open to help. They're not refusing the help that they are getting. Saul might think about his family a little bit too much. And I mean that. I would say that he is thinking about his family a little bit too much. Like, he does everything to protect his family, but at the cost at separate individuality. And that's a key word when it comes to the game. Individuality. It's something that is, according to this game, is actually worth preserving. The entire game is about preserving yourself, but not in a biochip way, but preserving yourself as a person, as something authentic. Takemura is a weird guy. Like, he seems... Okay, so Takemura to me seems like a... Takemura seems to me like a type of a guy that... Like a 60-year-old that got his first cell phone in his hands. That's how Takemura actually feels to me. Like, he's just the type of guy that just got his first cell phone in his hands, and now he just woke up, hey, shit, technology. But he also feels kind of so narrow-minded. Like, he is so obsessed with staying with Arisaka that he's willing to sacrifice everything. And he is. He's 100% willing to do that. Yeah, not only that, when he sends you the selfies. I mean, it's hilarious. Oh, that's leaving the Night City. Okay. Actually, hold up. Can I do it with the car? Feels good. Yeah, honestly, I believe there should be an option in the game in which Takemura just stop being so blind. As in blind, so narrow-minded, and we are actually able to change his perspective on life. I honestly, about Hanako, I already have said what I could say. Hanako it's typical corporal, high rank person. Not much of a change. Only the thing is, she just changes her demeanor from afraid of her life because she's afraid that Yorinobu is gonna kill her, to somebody who's just unfazed. Absolutely unfazed. Like she knows something more. Like she's the devil in disguise. And she's giving you, hey, I'll save your life, but there's gonna be something in return, but you're not gonna know it. I'm just gonna give you what you want. That's how her demeanor actually changes in this game. Who else did we met that made a significant impact? The cop. Christ, I forgot his name. But the cop was pretty alright. His quest was a little bit of a highlight on his personal life and how much family means to him. This guy's all family. Trying to protect his family, trying to be with family. River Ward, thank you. I'm never gonna be good at remembering names. Actually, hold up. I want to do something different. Shoots. Hold up. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. I'm gonna take the Caliburn and drive through here. But yeah, that was River Wards is pretty okay. I like him. Yeah, there's a plenty of names to remember. I'm not gonna mention everybody, and that's a guarantee. It's impossible to mention every single person in the game. Jackie, actually, there's the one thing that this game succeeds at doing, and it's making me feel something about characters that we only know for like 5 minutes. Like seriously, for example, I still miss Jackie. I still feel bad about what happened to him. But then again, let's think about it for a second. Jackie have installed the biochip in him, right? I think Jackie would die there, on that spot anyway. I think Jackie would definitely die on that spot, because you remove the biochip. Once you install the biochip, it's over. what's next? I'm gonna simply talk about Cyberpunk. That's gonna be today's stream. This game deserves to be talked about. The more it's talked about, even if it's me and my incoherent bullshit, it still deserves to be talked about. Jackie take the chip out, he would have likely ended up like Johnny instead of V. Yeah, but then you would basically have a situation in which, you know, the entire MacGuffin would be just removed. Because that's what biochip is. It's something that progresses with the story, and that's it. And biochip inside V is what makes the story move forward, you know? But yeah, I'm definitely gonna miss Jackie. Misty is a nice reference to Blade Runner. And Adam Smasher, as much as he doesn't show himself up a lot, but boy is he intimidating. You can definitely be afraid of him, and you have like all the right to it. We don't know anything about Yorinobu though. The Yorinobu in this game is a enigma, to say the least. We only know that he have left the city, was doing his own thing, then he just returned, killed his father, and tried to take the Arasaka back. The other character that I now remember, Royce. But honestly, I'm gonna during this playthrough, Royce have pretty much died. But for the next playthrough, I'm gonna try to keep him alive to see how the Maelstrom is gonna fare if the Royce is gonna be alive. Because I have decided to free bricks. And freeing bricks and killing Roy seems like a good thing for Maelstrom. Even though, you know, it's kind of hard to say a good thing for Maelstrom, considering it's a faction that is an absolute, like, almost breaching with cyber psychosis. There's a lot of things that Maelstrom does with their bodies that almost it's on a version of cyber psychosis. Like a little modifications that they have, eyes. Half of the face is replaced with implants. Legs and hands replaced with implants. The more, the better. For some reason, I now really remember Dexter Deshawn, and honestly, I wish I didn't. Because Dexter Deshawn is a prick. And I don't like him. Oh no, characters never... That's the story. I mean, I could touch the story a little bit, why not? I think when it comes to this game, the story is... well, first of all, it's very well written, but it's the story about the characters, it's the story about the city, it's the story about what surrounds the player rather than about the player himself. Wait, I can go through here? Okay. Like everything that happens in the game happens around V. Sure, the biochip it's a good MacGuffin. It's a MacGuffin that has been used properly. And it actually works. But all the stories that you get are very well done. Like they're not boring, they're not annoying. You don't have a shit like Fallout 4 dice. Hey, I have to look for my baby. Well, let me mark the settlement on your map. You're gonna do that, right? Right? Basically, the side story doesn't pushes itself to become a main story. It's the player that in the end decides what is the main story and what isn't. And I also love that well, maybe not all of the quests, but most of the quests have different choices. Like depending on what you're gonna say, what answer you're gonna do, there are gonna be a different consequences in the future for the characters related with that story. Like you're not gonna like I believe in this playthrough I have restarted several quests several times just to figure out a different conclusion. Like for example for the clouds, I think I restarted that quest like at least 5 times until I got that right got the right conclusion. Even the right conclusion itself wasn't really the conclusion itself, because then we learned what happened at the clouds, and it turns out that even if you're gonna allow the clouds to be independent, they're still gonna kind of pay for that because the Tiger Claws are assholes, pretty much. Yeah, choices have consequences, and I love that. You can piss off the characters, you can annoy the characters, you can make them friends. To an extent, you can even make them enemies, depending on how you treat them. Okay, so this is gonna take me, and this is gonna be a circle, so I need to pick a different exit. I wish I could modify the cars in this game. Like, if there's something that is lacking from the game is modifications. Lots of modifications. Like, but to summarize the story is great. Especially the actual main story, where you actually have to get rid of the biochip, the consequences, the futility, and the basically the unescapable fate, which is death, and the fact that you have to make a choice for one of the personalities, and it's you who have to make the choice. Though the dialogue that you made previously in the game actually matters, because Johnny can either be like, hey, it could be Johnny that gives you the ticket right back to his back to your body, or it's gonna be V who's giving. In my case, it was V who gave the ticket way back home for Johnny to live his life. Though honestly, when it comes to my ending, I believe that both of the characters, V and Johnny, they both deserve to live, and they both deserved to die. Johnny wasted his life as a rocker boy. He was constantly, drinking, just playing his guitar all the time. He wasted his life being a disrespectful piece of shit. And V, well, V on the other hand, it's a guy that basically was a merc. In my case, he was a street kid. He was trying to survive. He took one job that was a little bit too much for him, and he paid the consequences for it. Both of the guys have wasted their lives on something they should not supposed to. But it was up to a player to make the final choice in both of their lives. But in the end, there's not really a good choice. There's not really a good choice in all of this. But yeah, I definitely love the story and the characters of the game, 100%. If you, okay, let me put it like this. If you just want to play the game for the story, characters, and voice acting, which I actually have learned something. The male voice actor for V, he's actually a Irish guy that he pretty much went English, and he almost I would not be able to say that. He went such a good English that I never would say in a million years that this guy is Irish. Don't know about the female V though. I'm gonna give a female V try on the next playthrough, which is definitely gonna happen. This game is 100% worth a different a second playthrough, considering the most obvious fact that this game definitely has different endings. We have only unlocked one, and we have also kind of sadly got spoiled that there's fourth ending in the game. As in the game has 4 endings, which, you know, my only reaction to that was I just say thank you, showed the middle finger, and just moved on, because I think that type of spoilers are actually the worst that you can experience. Like, you know, it's right in at the end of the fucking game. You want to figure out it's on your own, and all of a sudden, there are 4 choices. And the thing that you're mentioning, that's the 4th choice. You're playing this game for the first time. It will not hurt if I'm gonna spoil the 4th ending for you. I played the game. That means everybody else played the game. Situations like this make me wanna basically play this game on my own on the first playthrough, so then when I start streaming it, I don't have to be afraid about spoilers and people who are either accidentally spoiling or intentionally doing that. No, somebody here basically spoiled the fact that there's a one specific ending to the game, because at the end I was thinking, I had a thought about, hey, I wish that basically just, you know, the best case scenario, Johnny and V are getting into the Arasaka Tower on their own, and that's it. And somebody came into my channel and was like, oh, yeah, that's the 4th ending. Thanks. That's definitely information that I wanted to know. Why people are compiled to do that? Because people cannot read the stream titles, or they cannot respect the fact that people just want to have a pretty nice experience from the video game. This is why I'm like, because of that, I want to like throw in a little bit of a no mercy policy, because most of you guys know me. You guys know that I can be rude, intentionally or not. Sometimes justified, a lot of times not, and that's perfectly okay. But I'm thinking about throwing a no mercy policy and simply saying, shut the fuck up. Nothing out there for you, not yet. Yeah, because we're gonna have a DLC soon enough. Yeah, I actually cannot wait for Phantom Liberty. You can rarely. There's a very rare thing that is happening. I'm willing to pay for a Phantom Liberty, like not wait for the discount. Just get the Phantom Liberty and play through it because I cannot wait for it. Because honestly, I'm a little bit excited. I'm hopeful for that. Let's drive the best car in the game while we're gonna continue our discussion and conversation about Cyberpunk and what could happen, what might happen. Oh, you guys knew that's gonna happen. Like tell me, like somebody who enjoys My would not pick up My to drive it. Come on. Ohio. But yeah, I'm honestly thinking about having a no mercy policy. If saying shut the fuck up is not gonna help and make that person simply leave the channel, and then I don't know, because when I see first playthrough, I don't need a third hand to tell me what to do. But yeah, can't wait for Phantom Liberty. Already said about that. I'm gonna play some different games while waiting for that. What else? What else can we say? I think because hey Fox, because I'm driving a car. Maybe let's talk about the controllability of the cars, because I think there's plenty of cars, and there's no reason to like complain about them. When it comes to driving a cars, they basically have they implement a little bit of elements from GTA, and that's obvious because it's an open world where you can drive the cars, commit crimes, you have police stages and all that, you know, all of that stuff. So it's definitely very reminiscent of your, you know, typical Grand Theft Auto game, and it is in a lot of way. But yes, that's true. All the cars are driving differently. You have a different feeling about every single car that you drive. Not every single car is not, you know, the same method of driving. Every car has a different acceleration. Specific cars behave differently on a specific terrain. Like for example, if I would take my on to the Aldocados, it will be undrivable. So we'll scoff at calling my the car. I mean, it is a two-seater. You have a lot of cars in the modern era that do the same thing. Small two-seaters with a very small engine, either electric or diesel, and you just use it for a civil commute. It's a perfectly normal thing. Yeah, I bet you have a time of your life with that car. The only thing that I wish for car system is to have a customizability option. Like if you would have customizability for every single car in the game, it would be just so nice. Not like suspension, brakes, no, just cosmetics. Because the cars the way they are behaving right now, I think it's perfect. They are alright. I can deal with that. Weapons. There's a lot of weapons in the game. Lots of uniques, which is good. But there's a lack of sniper rifles. If there's a something that I could definitely say is that there's a lack of sniper rifles in the game. Like, you have a shit ton of snipers. Some machine guns, rifles, pistols, specialty pistols. Yeah, there's not enough light machine guns. I have actually checked how many light machine guns, like how much choice about light machine guns I have, and there's only like 2 models of light machine guns, 2 or 3, and that's it. Like, I hope that Phantom Liberty is gonna bring more guns from those 2 categories into the game. Cause sure, I can do enough damage with like my assault rifle, 100%, no problem. But guns are feeling very good. They don't suck. There's definitely a recoil implemented into the game. That sounds like something I am scuffing the game. No, basically every gun in the game behaves like a gun should. It shoots when you aim, it hits, it has the recoil. Game have different behaviors. You have burst fire weapons, you have single fire weapons. Though there are situations in which you are like, where are the attachments? Like, you have this QB semi-automatic, and you really wish you could install that long-range scope. Yeah, according to the rep, it's supposed to be the biggest DLC in their history. You know, I don't fall for that. Whatever the publishers of the CD Projekt Red are saying, I'm gonna say that they are full of shit, because they're saying it's gonna be the biggest expansion, and then they're gonna push, and then they're gonna pressure the developers like they did at the release with the release of the Cyberpunk. They're gonna pressure the developers to the absolute exhaustion, and then they're gonna shit on them because the release that they rushed was not good enough. It took actually this game 2 or 1 year to get into the state in which you can point every single argument of the game besides story and characters and say that it's truly competent. Hey Nvidia, hope you're doing well. Kinda wish I could kill all the Arisakas. I mean, I can. Yeah, a year or 2. But I believe that the development stage of this game should be delayed by a year. 100%. Let the game sit at the developer studio for like 1 more year, and then you would get a much better result, in my opinion. Less buggy experience. Me, myself, when it comes to the bugs, I did not experience that many of them, which only shows that the developers actually kept their promise and they tried to fix the game to the point in which the game is absolutely 100% playable. And it is. The thing is, I'm not really that bothered by the bugs and glitches, because I'm the type of guy that was playing Bethesda games since pretty much Oblivion, Fallout 3. So I am used to that shit. I'm not really being bothered by random glitch popping now and then. When I see a guy sitting on a chair when there's no chair, when I see Rogue handling an invisible gun in her hands, I'm not really bothered by that. I'm okay with it, as a matter of fact, because I can, the years of Bethesda basically managed to kind of make me get used to that. And yes, sure, it's if you are asking for 100 top tier quality, then you might as well look for a different game. I basically, maybe it's not just that the fact that I play Bethesda games all the time. I think it's also the matter of fact that I judge the games by what they deliver besides just technical thing. I think I judge the games also by what they bring to the table when it comes to story, characters, and other aspects of the gameplay. Speaking of gameplay, we have touched guns. The combat itself, I love the combat in this game. It's so nice. It's so just... It's... You have the control over the battle. Automatic, when you go to the cover, you have automatic leaning. You have plenty of ways to disposing of targets besides your guns. You have your quick hacks and breach protocols. You have the cyberware that you can use. You can use even your own fists. You can grind the weapon as much as you want, which is also another thing. Come to think about it, the engineering. The requirement for the engineering, you know, the crafting in this game, I think it's a little bit too harsh. Because there's stuff that I have actually figured out when it comes to this game. Okay, let me put it like this. When you have character, basically in the current version of the game, you kind of really cannot do what I just did. Unless you don't care about getting... If you play on normal, because I'm playing on normal. On normal, you can forget about getting the top tier mods. You can forget about getting top tier weapons and armor. You can forget about that. You basically go with what you can find. In case of normal difficulty playthrough, technical abilities of crafting and engineering, they are not really that important. You don't really have to worry about that. But... if I'm definitely gonna increase the difficulty level of the game, and getting that top tier mod for your weapon, getting that proper mod for your armor, so you are able to take more damage, you need to have technical abilities with you. Also, the fact that you cannot remove the mods from crafting. I think it's crafting. The fact that you cannot remove. When disassembling an item, you get attached mods back. The fact that this is at level 16 of engineering, which is very, very far in the game, it's absolutely... It's just silly. This is just silly. It should not be like this. I always had that complaint, and I know there is a mod for it, that basically if you have a mod in the clothing, allow me to remove it and install it on a different piece of clothing that I actually will know I will use. And not like this. It's just... It's I know it's probably something that is like a little bit silly, but it's a basic thing. Like that amount of flexibility should be allowed no matter what. And also access to legendary mods is almost pretty much impossible to get unless you use crafting. You cannot get the legendary mods. You can just pretty much forget about it. But yeah, the combat is amazing. During other playthroughs, I'm definitely gonna figure out like different builds for the character. Definitely gonna go for like full intelligence and tech abilities. But what I was trying to say earlier is that for the future builds, I'm gonna have to go with tech ability as a must. Probably as a must. If I really want to get that top tier stuff. I really gonna have to do it. Or I'm gonna have to get a mod in which basically distributes the legendary items to the vendors besides the blueprint, so I can get those legendary mods, so I can actually, do the maximum damage output, the maximum that I can ever do, the maximum that I can ever get. But yeah, because for example, on the next playthrough, I think I'm actually going for body, technical, and cool. I have not put any points in the Cold Blood, like, at all. And I don't even know what Cold Blood even does. But for the next playthrough, I am thinking about actually putting Cold Blood in to see its actual usefulness in combat. Because when it comes to the next build, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go for annihilation and shotguns in line machine guns, tech ability for crafting and engineering, and cool with the Cold Blood. And after that, I don't know what else there is to pick. There's definitely gonna be something to pick. But we're gonna see about that. The other gameplay element in this game that exists is the fact that you can customize your character and how much customizability you actually have. Like, besides the clothing, you also have the cyberware, which we all know that it exists, and the fact that you can upgrade your character so freaking much. Like, you can make your character... Okay, let's start with this. You can make your character freaking invisible if you want to. You can make your character have more health. You can make your character slow time whenever you want and whenever you need. It is crazy. It is absolutely crazy how much you can do with the character. And I even went with the... I went with the freaking Stevenson tech Mark IV, which is just a legendary. It's not even an iconic legendary. And I did so much because my build was around non-offensive and debuffs, and that was the only thing that my character was doing. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for body for the next playthrough. Actually, hold up. Let me pick a different car. 1911? Yeah, let's go for 1911. Why not? Customizability of the body is great. Customizability of the weapons is also pretty decent. You don't have a lot of attachments, but you have a lot of types of attachments. As in, maybe sub-types of attachments, like you have like at least 4 muzzle brakes, 3 different suppressors. Already have said about weapons that I like them. The gameplay with weapons is absolutely brilliant. That you just peek automatically, that it happens automatically. You don't have to press a 7,000 buttons just to peek outside of the window. The fact that you can complete every single, maybe not every single mission, but you can do a lot of missions differently. Not every quest can have to be done with either force or totally quietly. You can find different entrances, you can find different documents. If you go to different locations, you can get a different outcome for something that is not really visible with the eye. Like, this game really makes you search. Really makes you search. It really wants you, it really invites you to explore, to figure out the different possibilities. Even in the area, even in the city, there's so many roofs, there's so many nooks and crannies and entrances that I have not even entered, that there's just so much to get, so much to explore. Oh yes, 100%. Rewards you for exploration 100% of the time. You even have the photo mode, which I'm gonna admit, I did not utilize for my first playthrough. I did not utilize the photo mode at all, which is probably bad. I probably should like, I really probably should like make a couple photos. Maybe I made a screenshot or two, but that's all there is to it. The game looks fantastic, like I said. Like the entire game screams personality. The game reeks of character. And I really enjoy it. But I'm not gonna like finish up over here because there's like still plenty of things to like catch up on when it comes to this game. I'm gonna admit, my first day of this playthrough was like, wow, there's a lot to do in this game. But in the end, it actually made me happy. Because this is an actual RPG. It's a futuristic RPG. And it actually, in my opinion, it deserves the name of the RPG. Sure, there are some nitpicks that I could definitely, you know, frown upon. A good example of something that I can frown upon. Besides some of the quests being buggy, like I think out of in the entire game, I only had 1 or 2 quests that went very buggy on me. The one quest with one of the cyber cycles, the one that comes out of the fridge. I don't know what happened during that quest, but it went very buggy on me. I could not complete the optional objective for it, no matter how much I have tried. And there was also a the one infiltration quest, something about a couple that was going through the force, and the games. I still remember that quest because I'm a regular human being. The things that are making me angry the most, I remember the best, which is something that should not even be a thing, but it is what it is. Anyway, like I was trying to say, as I was trying to say, for some reason, breaking the window in that quest just forfeits the entire objective. The objective of the quest is not to get noticed. But the game doesn't say, do not trigger anything, do not use quick hacks, do not do anything. Oh yeah, speaking of Delamain, I think that the game itself has a lot of sense of humor. Like I said, this game reeks of personality. It has its own vibe, it has its own thing. It's definitely 100% a unique experience, no matter what you're gonna do. Beep, beep, motherfucker. There you go. There goes the beep, beep. There's definitely some sense of humor in the game. Some weird quests, some quests that actually make you think. Some quests that are absolutely disgusting. A quest, example of a quest that would be absolutely disgusting. Well, yeah, I think we're actually going through the studio that we had recorded the freaking Passion. Yeah, the Passion. The Mel Gibson Passion. But it was directed by an absolute corpo cunt, and that phrase, I think, is one of the more accurate phrases that could come out of my mouth. Because she cared about nothing but just deliver the product. She didn't care about the fact that there's a guy that simply wants to repent for his things, but he's taking it a little bit too far. Like, she just wanted a product, and I'm so happy that, first of all, I did not partook in that crucifixion. Second of all, I am happy that she went so angry because from the BD, people could read that the person that got crucified had doubts, he had second thoughts about it. And then there is also a quest with a guy that basically replaced his dick with the technology, and all of a sudden that dick decided to just go with the not overcharge. Basically the augmentation that he installed in himself suddenly decided to pay him back with a couple electric shocks. Gary, yeah. Jesse Cox reference. Haha, Gary. The aliens of Alpha Centauri. You guys are not gonna see that a lot. If the game makes me remember a character and I'm smiling because of some kind of silly character, Oh, you know that I found something that I'm gonna play. A lot. Because I'm possibly I'm gonna beat that game to death. Does that make the Fallout 4 a good game? Nope. Because I played Fallout game because of its modability and how many things I could change in the game. Cyberpunk, even by default, offers so freaking much. Then I actually went through here already. Hold up. I'm gonna jump into a map and I'm gonna make like a path or something. I want to go as much to the north as possible, I think. Can I have several map markers? No, it's only... Okay, let's do it like that. You can only have one map marker. That's fine. Like, okay, like I was saying. Oh no, nobody plays the Bethesda games for the stories, though the New Vegas has a pretty decent story. And the cycles are pretty good. For a game that was made with a time span of a freaking PB&J sandwich. But Bethesda being Bethesda. Like, okay, you have a lot of games. There are definitely some games that can be improved with the mods, but the game itself, like a raw product, in the current state that it is, it's not only worth $25, I'm even willing to pay $40 for this. And it's still getting a DLC. But quite frankly, there are two things that I also have done over the weekend. I actually have watched Edge Runners. Imagine that. And anime is fine. It's fine. It's. I'm gonna put it like this. Edge Runners are just like Cyberpunk. It's a sad story. Like you would think at the beginning. The Edge Runners allow you to sympathize and connect with the characters, but there's the one thing: if you are overly emotional person, if you're gonna attach yourself to the characters of the Edge Runners, you are gonna fucking hate the living shit out of the ending. I believe that Edge Runners itself, as an anime and as a show, was pretty good. It wasn't anything like super breathtaking. But it was good. It was decent. And I'm willing to admit that Edge Runners definitely lifted the game up a little bit. Because people who have just watched Edge Runners, they actually had a inspiration to jump into the game. Actually, hold up, give me a second. I need to do something. Just give me a second. Alright, sorry about that. Needed to wash. Need to clean my nose, and I have this little thing called decency, and I'm not gonna blow my nose into the microphone. Duh. Yeah, there are a few locations that of course, I cannot remember them right now. Because, hey, it's me. But anyway, Edge Runners, pretty good. Glad I watched it. It definitely picked up the Cyberpunk up a little bit. But honestly, at this point, you can play Cyberpunk even without watching Edge Runners, and you can still enjoy the living shit out of it. Because the game itself is already this good, and it is good. It's, if you have your trusty i7 4000 something, and you plan to upgrade a computer, upgrade it and play Cyberpunk. That's all I can say. What's up? It's going good. We have pretty much beaten up the game. Right now I'm just cruising, and I am reviewing the game in the most amateur way you can ever imagine, because I'm not a professional reviewer. I'm just a guy that plays video games on the internet. But to summarize the Cyberpunk review, if it's on a discount, pay that $25. Pay it. Just fucking pay it. It's worth it. 100%. And from my own personal perspective, Cyberpunk is a Bethesda game made correctly. It's a Bethesda game that basically doesn't have empty promises slapped all over it. Okay, that is a lie. Because it does. But it just gives you more. And gives you even more because the story itself, not the story, but the game itself can even be modified to rectify a couple of things. Like, for example, lacking of the quick buttons. Lacks in quick buttons, some requirements for the weapons, some vendors unlocking new stuff. You know, the little things that are... I don't have a tea anymore. I'm gonna drink some water in a second. You know, the little things that can be basically corrected, and modifying of the game itself is not really that complicated. Because you can either drop mods into the folder, or you can use the mod organizer. Not the mod organizer too, there's a fluffy mod manager, which you can use to modify this game. Which, until I'm gonna beat the Phantom Liberty, I'm not gonna modify this game. Who did I end up signing with? That's the one thing about Cyberpunk. You don't really have sides in this game. It's all about what kind of decision I'm gonna make, who I'm willing to sacrifice to achieve my own freedom, per se. But to you know, to wrap it up, I basically had a choice between the Avocados, Arisaka, and Rogue, and I went with Johnny and Rogue, which sadly ended up in Rogue getting killed. And obviously, it is pretty sad, but besides that, you know, what else can be said? No, oh yeah, actually I could drink some water. The car can drive just forward, like without me. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Am I gonna try the other endings? Yeah. Oh, I definitely will. This game definitely deserves a couple playthroughs. Like, at least 3 solid playthroughs with different builds. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if there's anything else that I can say about Cyberpunk. Like, sure, it has its shows of Toddisms, and by Toddisms I mean bugs and glitches. I already mentioned the quest. There are a few glitches that have shown up, like, for example, if you summon a car, the car doesn't spawn, like, right next to you. It can go through the buildings just to park right next to you in an absolutely horrible and destroyed state. I had a situation with the quest with Rogue when you get the Johnny's car, in which you basically in which basically I got suddenly teleported back. Like, I wanted to grab the key, I think, and I got teleported to the ladder. out of nowhere, and I don't even know why and how, but that also happened. But I know it was way worse at the day of the release, so I'm not really complaining. But yeah, maybe because I know that this stream is not gonna be very long, and I'm not even taking a break because I honestly wanted to just review the Cyberpunk, talk about some stuff. So yeah, I think the thing I want to talk about is my surgery that I had a few days back, almost a week ago, in a matter of fact. Last week on Tuesday, I had the wisdom tooth removal, and I'm saying that for the people that had no idea, that are not on my Discord. But yeah, wisdom tooth removal. I'm not gonna do it for a while. It is definitely not the most pleasant experience that I could ever ask for. I mean, sure. It was you know, the anesthesia was there. Some of it. Discord is in the panels below. Unless the Streamlabs is not working. Because I believe that Streamlabs, the cloud bot, is not working. But yeah, I had the wisdom tooth removal. 10 out of 10 would recommend that only to my enemies. Because honestly, recovering from that, I'm still in the process. I still don't have my stitches removed. But I had that to be done. I still have one more tooth to remove, but I'm not gonna remove it in a while. I cannot allow myself to take way too long of a breaks because not only I will go crazy, also I will not have the money to pay the bills every month. So it's a basically a situation of I cannot do that.
Emotional, damn it.
Kinda. It was more like stitched jawline damage. Not as much as an emotional damage. My emotions were pretty much untouched. If there's something that I feel bad for, it's not even myself. It's that poor doctor, that poor surgeon that was fighting for 20 minutes. To get my tooth. Discord link doesn't work? Really? Hold up. I mean, we have plenty of time, so I can fix that. It should be working. Let me take a look. Let me take a look. Yeah, and also let's not listen to myself. It works for me. UncleLander, I invite you to join my room. And pick your username. Yeah, you're using a mobile app. So maybe that's the major reason. You're using a mobile app. A lot of mobile apps are pieces of trash. Just like Twitch app. And that's probably one of the examples. But like I said, the only person I feel bad for is that poor doctor that struggled 20 minutes. 20 freaking minutes to remove that bastard. And then of course I got prescribed antibiotics. Which actually in 2 hours is gonna be my last antibiotic dose that I need to take. I will basically be out of antibiotics. and I will not have to take them anymore. But on top of that, I had to clean my wound with hydrogen peroxide. Like, basically my instructions were pour hydrogen peroxide into the glass and just wash the wound down and then just spit it out. And I'm so happy that I don't have to do that anymore, because me thinking about it kind of makes me wanna puke, not gonna lie. It is not the greatest. It was definitely not the greatest. So, that was that topic. A little bit of IRL. We're gonna see how I'm gonna feel tomorrow, because if I was able to stream today, I should be able to stream tomorrow as well. But I want to start the Fallout 3 playthrough next week, starting Monday. So throughout the rest of the week, I'm probably gonna play at different games. I still have one Resident Evil 8 playthrough I need to do. I just need to figure out games that I want to play for the rest of the week. Because sure, I could start a new Cyberpunk playthrough, but I will not, because what will happen if all of a sudden the Phantom Liberty is gonna get released out of nowhere? I kinda really want to avoid having a sudden surprise of, hey, look at that! You're mid-playthrough? Well, DLC. Which, by the way, the DLC is gonna be beaten with this character. But yeah, the next playthrough is gonna be Fallout 3. It's gonna be Tale of Two Wastelands. Just the DC part of the playthrough, because I like to separate Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas into two different entities, because both games can be modified differently. But when it comes to Fallout New Vegas, I'm gonna have to make a clean install, because there were so many things that got changed interior-wise when it comes to Fallout New Vegas, like optimization-wise, with the XNVSC, with Johnny Guitar, with Stewie's tweaks, with GPLN. There's just so many things that have changed since last time I have played Fallout New Vegas that I really need to get there with the times, to say the least. But okay, yeah, that's Fallout 3, and it's gonna be a playthrough. I already have done one playthrough of Fallout 3. It was pretty much a raw vanilla playthrough with pretty much no mods at all. The next playthrough is gonna be modified, and I think after I'm gonna take a small break, I'm gonna talk about which mods I am going to use. And the mod list that I'm gonna use, it's still work in progress. I know it's Valentino's, but I like to think that it's basically something to commemorate me as a dead guy. Yeah, when it comes to all the fixes and such are there. Yeah. This is what I was thinking, because a lot of mods for Fallout New Vegas actually working with the DC part of the Fallout New Vegas. Like, I'm not saying like gun mods or guns. I'm not saying about that. Fallout New Vegas in itself already has guns, like this many guns. What I'm talking about is basically, if I would decide to jump from DC to New Vegas, I would do one ginormous playthrough with one character, while all the mods for the game would still work. Most of them. Yeah, Valentino's, yeah, I know. The Valentino's have a graffiti for Jackie you can find, why not for me? Yeah, exactly. I misread what you wrote. this game is definitely gonna have a specific place in my heart. I'm always going to be willing to grab it and play it every other time. Can't really place a good season to play this game because this game is kind of universal. It doesn't matter which time or which season of the year it is. You can just grab the game and play it. But yeah, again talking about Cyberpunk. What I'm trying to say is, like, you know, Fallout 3, Tale to Wastelands, it's gonna be modified, mostly focused on the gameplay, no story mods or anything like this. Rectify the issues that I had with the game. Definitely gonna make the game a little bit more difficult with the combat mods that I have. There's a lot of mods for Fallout New Vegas. They are... Sure, they use scripts, but the scripts are just so freaking light. Like, it's... A lot of the things that are available, it's basically typing something else in INI file, and then it just works. Of course, after you set the game. But yeah, so we got Fallout 3 on the table. If by the time I'm gonna finish Fallout 3, the Phantom Liberty is not gonna get released, we have Oblivion playthrough. If by the time I finish Oblivion, no, none of these. You know, when it comes to something like this, or overhauls like this, I prefer to handle every single aspect that bothers me myself. I see, hey, look at that, the characters have auto-aim, let's remove that, and use the single plugin. I'm not really a big fan of overhauls, because if I'm gonna install like one overhaul, all of a sudden this mod doesn't work, that mod doesn't work. You cannot make you have to search for the compatibility patch. The patch doesn't exist, and it's just Bleed. I'm gonna be honest. I used Bleed with New Vegas back in the day, and it annoyed me. I cannot stand Bleed. Caused a lot of problems for my Fallout New Vegas. Even though I had all the compatibility patches, it was just not a very good experience for me. So I decided to not use it at all. And after Oblivion, I don't know. Depending on when the Phantom Liberty is gonna get released, because originally, if I knew that the Phantom Liberty is not gonna get released until December, I would basically do game Cyberpunk, another game Cyberpunk. Sadly, because apparently the Phantom Liberty is it's gonna get released at like the first quarter of the year. So it's almost it's a second month. We are halfway there, so we're gonna see how it's gonna be. I'm still gonna hold my own opinion about that. As long as it's not rushed, we are gonna be good. As long as it's not rushed, and it's not going to be an absolute mess like the initially Cyberpunk was, we should be in good hands. I use Bleed less, that's the Fallout 3 New Vegas. Far less intrusive than Bleed, which I don't use for reasons you mentioned. Yeah. I have... Should we gonna go through the mod list for Fallout 3? Gonna have a little bit of a discussion about that. Not even gonna like switch. I'm gonna park my car though. Gosh, this Porsche is looking good. It's actual 1911. Well, according to the game, it's also 1930. Though, based on how this car looks, I would say that it's not even like a Porsche. Mostly because... Oh, wait. Mostly because... What tells me that it's not in like an actual 1911, 1930 is the wing that is a little bit different than typical Porsche wing, and also the front bumper. Like modifications like this you can find on a different car that is like very similar to this, almost identical. It's called RUF Yellowbird, which is basically RUF is a company that makes their own licensed versions of Porsches. Only they are high performance vehicles that are like very heavily modified, and they are made specifically to be not racing cars, but they are basically for people who want their own Porsche. That's how exclusive the RUF really is. But this one is also beautiful. But yeah, I think that throughout the week I'm gonna play some different games, you know, mac and cheeses. Nice. I just realized that when I parked my car. But I think for the rest of the week I'm gonna play some Resident Evil games, just to kill time, because we have like an entire week to do that. And those are not gonna be very long streams. Hey Gildas, I'm doing alright, can't complain. Those are not gonna be very long streams because, like I said, I want to test out the Fallout 3. I want to do that as much testing on it as possible. And I want to still find the things that maybe some modifications. I'm actually gonna go through the list of stuff that I have modified. But yeah, Cyberpunk. Amazing game, beautiful game, and get it. Get it. You'll not regret it. For $25, the experience is absolutely beautiful. But yeah, it's time for me. I'm not going anywhere. In a matter of fact, the only thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a small break, and I'm gonna talk really quickly about Fallout 3 and the mods that I have currently installed. In a matter of fact, I'm going to change the stream title or anything like this in the category, because that needs to be changed. It's gonna be a short break. I'm not gonna take like 10-15 minutes because talking is not really exhausting. I did not do a lot of action when it comes to this specific game, and I honestly do not really mind that. Hold up. Where's the thing? Alright, there we go. I'm gonna play Cyberpunk after DLC releases. Yes, I will. But first, the DLC needs to get released. It needs to get released first. Then I'm gonna get the DLC, gonna play the game, and we're gonna see how bad or good the DLC is. And why is my reaction like this? Because I have already said like 6 times. The developers said that the DLC is gonna get released in the first 4 months of the year. It's almost the 2nd month right now, so it is what it is. Alright, so let me just change the stream title. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Fallout 3. Really, do I have to? Come on, find me the Fallout 3. Thank you. Because for the sake of for the sake of, you know, because I'm only gonna play Fallout 3 content, so might as well just call it Fallout 3. But yeah, I'm gonna return after the break. I'm not gonna like I mean, I should technically, because I have done the final stage of the progress and I made a review of the game, amateur as it was. So yeah, the only things that I'm gonna say is, thank you guys very much for watching. Break time for me, 10-15 minutes. Links, YouTube, Discord, whether down below on the panels or in the description below, depending where you watch this. Support with Prime Gaming and Twitch subs for ad review and Nesuk emotes, bits for emotes, and also donations. There's gonna be panels below, description below, and for people on yeah, I can already say that CloudBot is not working. So for people on Twitch chat, there's gonna be panels below. People on YouTube, there's gonna be description. Hold up, give me a second. I possibly need to get the I need to log in, because of course CloudBot have decided to be like, oh, I'm not gonna work. Why does it log off? It's like below me. I mean below me. It's above me. I just cannot understand why it logs off like that. Let's try again. There, now it works. Thanks. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna play some clips in the meantime. Be back after the break.
Dancing heads.
Yep. I'm really glad that this thing actually did not hit me. I did not hit her. This is bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
When you see a hot girl,
Rex.
when you watch Force and stream in full screen mode,
Shepard.
Rex.